What's going on? Ground fog, MPG, guns, burnt relic. What's up? What's up? I set this up sideways. This ain't a vertical. Good morning. Apologies for being late, but you know how it goes. I was actually trying to figure out how I was going to show the dope knife that Gons donated or is donating to give away today. KO Knives, what's up? What's up? So that's what took me a couple of extra minutes. Hope everybody's having a killer morning. I know my Saturday has started off well. About to get on a cruise ship. Hell yeah, where you headed? You and the missus? I'm going to grab something, folks. Give me 1 second. You're okay, stay. I'm back. I had to grab my monster and the dog needed in. Where you headed, KO? Getting on a cruise ship sounds fun. I'm going to refresh my chat in case it froze. Yeah, deny. Just do what I tell you to. This Kaiser Swayback just arrived here today via kind of circuitous route. Good morning, Rolf Robertson. How are you? And this is going to be added to today's giveaway. I figured since Gonz was awesome and is donating a very cool warning that I'll tell you guys about shortly. LCAT, Bassmaster, what it do? Mike's Knives, what it do? What it do? That I would add another Warncliffe that just arrived last night. And so it's going to be a double warning surprise stealth giveaway. Dwayne Letterman, good morning. T-Fetch, what it do, what it do? Hope you all are having a killer Saturday so far. Marco, what's up, homie? If y'all would do me a favor and stab that like button like you mean it. How is everybody's morning going so far? Pulling something up real quick. I don't know, that'll probably slow it down. We'll wait. NFK, what's up? Good morning. Fabster Run, what's up, homie? How are you today? How's your Saturday in the Netherlands going? Man, some of those fields when that fog rolls in look so awesome. So unfortunately, the mail here always runs hella late. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, homie. Because out for delivery today is two stubs, the brand new, yet to be released. Yeah, hate evening mail. Micro version of this knife. They are limited releases. There is one coming in micarta and one in orange G10, and they're a micro version of this. Man, it looks like my internet might be tripping a little bit. A micro version with this, but also with a pocket clip on it. So this one was a little big for you. Garrett, what's up? South Africa. Yeah, it's such a cool chunker. Tactical Llama's got the orange version. And I'm really looking forward to checking out those stubs. And the orange one will be in my 1K giveaway. We're getting very close. It was 963 this morning. So we're getting close. Well, this one was actually a surprise. So they threw this in with the glow. Yeah, DBD worldwide. Yeah, Cripple Crew is everywhere. They threw that in for me to show off with the Glow R4A. And now the Glow D2 reaction tie would have been cooler, so they match. Yeah, but I'm not complaining about a free knife that I thought was interesting looking, but I never was going to buy for myself. Once I got it, I love it. And now I'm with the matching micarta version of the stub coming. I'm really excited and happy that I have that one. Making a cool stick. Hell yeah. Like a walking stick, like a poking stick. I wouldn't complain about one, Fab. And not only would it contribute to content, but it would contribute to giveaways. A lot of people into missing on cruise ships sound fun. Ah. Remember when if one or two people tested positive with COVID, they decided to trap everybody on the giant COVID soup pot and make them stay offshore for weeks? Boy, those were good times. Gareth, I got my Monster, but I also got my apple juice. And today I'm changing it up a little bit. I threw a shot of whiskey in it with a little bit of cinnamon. And it actually tastes pretty fantastic. Barbie Chambers, good morning, good morning. Glad to see you. Bluetooth Blades, what's up? Mark Parks. What it do, what it do? Well, you know I'm batching it this morning. Fabs to run. Mrs. Deadly and the Deadly daughter are out of town. And then I didn't have a full glass of apple juice. And I saw the whiskey next to it. And I was like, well, let's top that drink off. It was a good choice. Not only that, but like whiskey started in over in Scotland and Ireland and England shit. So it's afternoon over there. So I'm good. The whiskey, it's afternoon whiskey time. KDK, good to have you here. I appreciate you, homie. Dan Stan, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, a bottle lasts me a very long time, Fab. Just like a 12-pack of beer can sit in my fridge for quite a while because I don't drink very often. So it's like a treat this morning. Jesse, good morning. What's up? And I don't know if I would have even thought of it if I would have had a full glass of apple juice. But I'm glad I did think of it. So, yeah, breakfast whiskey. Oh, well, hey, Irish coffee. You never have Irish coffee with your breakfast? So, in my totally Washington legal cartridge is a GMO live live terpene extract or live resin. Duh. Yeah, never taste terrible Irish coffee. Prefer them separate. Okay, fair enough. Fair, but Red Bull with a coffee back. Roger. But live resin and the everyday Canaco Ranger field pin. Well, I'm not going to say field pin because they have one called the field pin. The Ranger pocket battery. Anthony Kitchen, what's up? Nice. Panda's great. Robo Steve-O, what's up? Yeah, groceries are insane. And there's a little attachment. There's 2 of these screw-on rings that come with the Ranger battery. You can thread it onto any 510 cartridge and just drop it in there. And then it's magnetic. And you've got a C-cell battery that lasts longer. Tactical Rider, what's up? Yeah, love GMO. Good morning, Rolf. And the Ranger pin is very easy to use. Like any battery, tap 5 times to turn on. Tap a couple times to change the temperature. Green is low, there's a medium, and then red is high. And yeah, NFK, the bottles are pretty awesome. And the Ranger battery works very well. I guess you could use this with a nicotine vape as well, but of course this is for YouTube purposes, we'll say CBD only. I don't normally use a vaporizer, but they sent that Ranger pin and I wanted to check it out. Normally, I prefer. Oh, that's it's Bassmaster. What I prefer normally is the Luca swordfish. And the swordfish is just a travel rig where you take your favorite wax, butter, or of course I'm talking about hemp CBD, and you just take your Washington legal. Since the cartridge is GMO, we went with non-GMO flavor on this one. Josh, what's up? And you use your everyday Canaco multipass. I can't do the voice, but Lilu Dallas multipass, you know what I mean? Which has a spoon, a spatula, a pick, and a scoop. Awesome little Swiss Army tool for travel token. It does. It really does. The knife on the right is the Kaiser Swayback, a Swags design. And that's actually going to be given away today because Gons hit me up to do one of his stealth giveaways. He's donating I'm not going to tell you which one yet, but it's a Warncliffe and it's a prototype. And so I thought it would be very cool since it's Slicer Saturday and this is very slicey. Plus, it's a sway back to throw another Warncliffe in to that and to that giveaway. Homer Phelps, what's going on? So this will be added to the knife that Gons is giving. That I will tell you what that knife is in just a little bit. Berkeley Cerakote, what's up, homie? RSO, yes, yeah, I love RSO. Yeah, GMO is my favorite, mine. So your Luca swordfish. Now that we've used our multipass, is one of my favorite ways. Probably my favorite way now to dab any wax of any type, any type, and of course, I mean hemp CBD YouTube. But I do live in a legal state. I'm in Washington. Everything comes from the stove. Very cool, Rolf. I still need to get a leak. I'm not a big fan of most Kershaw's, but I would like a USA leak. Guns, yeah, the Seahorse is dope. That's what Tac Llama uses. And my homie Mud, who gave me this because he got the dragon egg from Luca. And the dragon egg is dope. It's just a little egg-shaped vape, but it has water in the bottom with a spiral. So it's a little, you just put like that much water in it, and it's clear. And it's just like a little water bomb or water rig. I love Luca. That's good, Dan Stan, because the last time I was in Minnesota, it still wasn't. And like my wife went to high school in Minnesota. Waylon, what's up? What's up? And she went to high school in Minneapolis, and we went back to Minneapolis to visit. And one of her high school homies. Normally, when I travel, I fly with it. I fly with it from Washington. If it's a non-legal state, I don't fly back with anything. Great Southern Tread Kill. What's up? What's up? But he said not to worry about it because he had me covered when we got to Minneapolis. And let's just say that Minneapolis weed was bunk. It sucked. I was so upset I didn't bring more from Washington at the time. No, this is the SRM Rubik. I actually like this better than a lot of crossbars. It has amazing action. You've got a mono chassis integral design that is very comfortable and an awesome big working blade shape. I dig it. Roger, Roger. Washington has, as you know, been award winning for years as well. So I love the stores up here. We are spoiled for choice. So, Asher Spiro, nice. Um, There in my town of 40,000 people, there's 3 weed stores, and all 3 give a 25% discount to veterans. And one of them, I've only found one store that was larger, and it was in or I've only been in one store that was larger, and it was in Nevada and Vegas, and it didn't have as much choice as the store that I have in town, with 25% off. All right, enough of that. I was showing how those tools worked. And then the third tool that they sent, besides the Ranger and the Lilu Dallas Multipass, see, we'll go that way, is the baton. And now they have a second version of this called the Phoenix baton, which on this side, you unscrew a cap and there's a lighter underneath it. But this baton tube is machined out of aluminum, and it is insanely light. This would disappear in a pocket, a purse, a pouch. This is perfect for an EDC pouches where I'll carry it. This will go in an EDC pouch for me, but a backpack anywhere. And this seals up nice and tight, and it's going to keep your, we'll call them what, herbal cigarettes. But it'll, I put 2 in here and I got them stuck together a little bit. There we go. But they're both perfect still. Little doob tube. These are infused. Wait, that's the wrong one. Where's the right tube? What are we looking at? Hash infused horchata. These are horchata. Yeah, incense cones. So half grammars. Clay Crosby, what's up? Technical writer, I believe I said good morning, but if I didn't, what's up? You can fit half grammars or 3/4 grammars. 2 of them if you put them, yin yang style, we'll call it, in. Unfortunately, my only complaint about the baton, the baton tube, come on, is that, there we go. My hand was just messing up. You can't fit a full grammar in there. It's not quite large enough. Well, I guess you could, cut the cone. If you cut the cone in half, you could barely fit it in there. So that would work. Yeah, you could cut the cone in half and carry that. Had horchata and then smoked a fatty. There you go. See, I knew that though not everybody partakes on this channel, I knew there would be enough folks that might be interested in these products that I wanted to show them. And so that is the Ranger pocket battery, smooth and sleek. I like that it's very small, disappears. If you use cartridges of any sort, this is going to work great for you. We've got the multi-pass Swiss Army knife, and I thought this was a double detent yesterday, but it's actually a modified slip joint, and it's an integral. So we've got an integral, taco style integral, with G10 backspacer and G10 overlays, stainless steel stone washed tools, and a modified slip joint mechanism. That's pretty dope. Oh, by the way, everything is 25% off right now. until the 23rd. There's no affiliate link. There's no affiliate codes. But Everyday Canico, the multi-pass tool, this is $22 right now. So what, you'd save $5.50 off of that. So you're looking at $16.50 or 30% off, actually. My bad, 30%, not 25%. So you'd be taking what, $6.60 off of it. So $15.40, $15 right now for that. The Phoenix baton, the baton with the lighter built in, is 21. So you'd be getting it for $15. The regular baton is 17. So you can pick this up right now for what? That's 4 1/4 off, $13.75 for a very tough, crazy lightweight tube. And the Ranger battery is only $35 before discount. So $14. No, that's not right. $10.50 off of that. So you're looking at less than 25 bucks. Less than 25 bucks for that battery right now. Laid off Pete, what it do? Tactical Llama, what it do? How you guys doing? Yeah, I need Oklahoma to loosen up all the way, Mike, because we're moving south somewhere. The wife has family in Texas, but they're not going to be loosening up anytime soon. And so I'm going to need somewhere in the south with decent weather. Todd Carr, what's up, homie? Where I can still legally partake. It's a medical necessity with all the damage, all the surgeries I've been through. Been up since 4 a.m., slept in. I got about almost 3 hours last night. I'm going to put these away now. I don't want to leave those out too long. I don't want YouTube to get mad at me. Again, this is all hemp, totally, and incense and peppermints. See, I'm not okay with anywhere that has a license on me, because now then you're in a database and then they can take your concealed carry. I watched it happen here in Washington. I used to have a medical, but as soon as I knew we had a good proposition coming up that had a good, fair chance of passing, I stopped getting my medical. And I waited for recreational. It passed, and I just started going to the stores, and I had several homies who kept their medical and ended up receiving letters from the federal government that they needed to surrender their concealed carry permits, because they were told that medical marijuana is still a federal crime. And so I was very glad that I had already, a couple of years prior, stopped my medical. Yeah, my dad, it's the only thing that got him through his cancer treatment was I was helping him with, I would buy him, the sugar packets that are THC and CBD. We have those here, the honey. I would buy him some joints because he was a cigarette smoker. That's how he got there. But mostly I brought him edibles and tinctures, and that's how he got through his cancer treatment. And he ended up being going from stage 4 to cancer-free for almost 10 months. So it got him quite a bit more life, and before the cancer came back, and then couple more months. So he got a little over a year, and that helped him so much. Yeah, my dog, my old man, Pitbull, before I used to get him for a long time. And then my husky now, he has degenerative disc disease. He's a big stoner. He used to eat herb until the first time he ate a roach and realized that he felt way better. And then he was no longer interested. Oh, I appreciate that, Pete. It's been a couple of years, but I appreciate it. You know, I still miss him, of course. That was not an easy time taking him to all his treatments and such. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. You know, but you know, all I was saying is that the legal herb definitely helped. But yeah, my doggy now, he it helps him so much just to have it like a roach a day. And I'm not talking. He doesn't get the cone, and he doesn't get the burnt part. A homie specifically, because he uses a lot of cones, specifically saves him a certain amount, so that like from here to here is just green that's been warmed up, so it's activated, and he just gets that part. And so it makes him feel so much better. Just that little bit for a 150-pound dog helps him so much. Plus, it makes him feel like he's part of the gang. He gets so happy. So, the knife today, later on, we are going to be doing a double giveaway. This Kaiser Swags Swayback, which came to me via the Veterans Day giveaway that Darkwater, Blade Walker, Jimmy Smith, and Chris Wars had going. This was sent to Warmed Up to Activate. We'll get to that in just a second. Oh, it would definitely help, Bluetooth. Would definitely help. And I feel for you, Pete. That sucks so bad. They're definitely a massive part of our life. But so Blade Walker sent this to, or Jimmy Crow sent it to Blade Walker. Addicted to Blades won the giveaway, and he had nominated me for the giveaway. So I won it, and I wanted to DSKFS it because it is a very awesome design that I think somebody should check out. And it's going to go very well with the one that Gons is donating today, because he is donating and sending out to the winner a Vosteed Valkyrie prototype. It does. It helps so much. It helps so much. But yes, you have to warm it up to really activate its properties, Robo. So you're going to get two different styles of Wharncliffe. This sleek, slicey, pokey Wharncliffe, and the other one's a much taller blade and almost a sheep's footy-ish Wharncliffe, but you do have a completely straight edge. Angelo, yo. So 2 warnies today, a Kaiser and a Vosteed. You have to warm it up to a certain temperature. You can actually activate it. It's called decarbing. You can actually do it in your oven. You can warm it up to a certain temperature for a little bit and activate the properties. You don't ever need flame, which is why you can use vaporizers. Vaporizers for herb. Just warm it up until it releases. It's warm enough to release a vapor that has all the products that you want from that flower. This right here for Robo is THC, and this is the active chemicals that have been extracted from flower, and this device just warms it up so that it releases a vapor. But you can warm it up in the oven and then create butter with it. You can create, make brownies, cookies, anything out of it. You don't need flame. But just eating regular flower marijuana is not going to give you the properties that you're looking for. Yeah, Robo. If you warm it up just a bit in the oven, you can look up decarbing. Either just Google it or look it up on YouTube, and they'll show you very easily how to decarb it. Really, you just grind it up and spread it over a baking sheet with some foil on it or something, and warm it up for a while in the oven, and then you can put it in anything for them. I used to mix it with peanut butter, and then after I'd warmed it up, no, we're talking about decarbing herb, actually, Angelo, so that you can help, so that it'll help the pain. And we're talking about his dog. And if you just warm it up to decarb it, I used to mix it in peanut butter real peanut butter, because you need the oil, because it bonds with the oil very well. And then I would spread it on graham crackers and bake them in the oven for a little bit so they were crispy a bit. And then I would break those off into quarters and store them. And I would give those to my dog, and they prolonged his life for a couple of years. He had gotten to where he could barely move. He was a pit bull that was about 100 pounds. He was a full-size American pit bull terrier, and he made it to 16. And at 12, he had a pretty bad limp because he'd gotten surgery at around 7 or 8 for a torn ligament that was replaced with fishing line. And then at 12, he really started limping bad. And I was thinking I was going to have to put him down. So I started making those graham cracker cookies for him, and they really, really helped. But we can move don't forget, guys, Everyday Canning Company. Everyday Canning Company is EDC gear for the connoisseur to take your game on the road. 30% off Black Friday sale through the 23rd. I'm going to set those aside now because this is a knife and that is EDC gear, of course, but I don't want that stuff up the whole time. Now, if Tiger Claw ends up joining, I don't have that out. Hey, KSK, 16 years is impressive. That's awesome, man. Congrats. That is one hell of an accomplishment. Dan Stan, I also very, very strongly believe in RSO, Rick Simpson oil. You can buy it right at our stores now. But whenever I have spine surgeries, I can't smoke or vape for a little while because my throat is just so raw from them going through it. So my wife always picks up the RSO from the store, and she'll just put some of that on my medication or on something I'm about to eat, and that helps so much. And the RSO, I think, helped my dad's remission more than the chemo did. I agree. I love pit bulls. They've been bred for so many, I mean, for hundreds of years to be people pleasers. Even the fighting dogs, if they bit their handler, they were killed. So even the fighting dogs, Joe Isabella, only wanted to please people. They love kids. That's why they were called the nanny dog back in the 1800s and early 1900s. And people used to leave their babies with them. They are amazing with kids, and they get a bad rap. So many of the bites that are attributed to them. The American Vet Association several years ago did a study and found that in some years as much as 75% of bites that are attributed to pit bulls aren't actually pit bulls. Because any dog can bite. Any dog can bite either in fear, in pain, or because it has a horrible owner. Bully breeds are specifically bred to be people companions for hundreds of years. And so bully breeds, I can't live without a bully. My wife wanted a husky really bad, so we do have a husky. But I had to, when my pity died, when we had to put him down at 16, I had to get me another pity, and now I've got my female, and Wiggles is my little smartass. Anything that looks square in the head, or brindle, or pitbull colored, or has a little bit of pitbull in it gets labeled as a pit bull. And yeah, there's no such thing as a dog that can lock its jaw. They have a strong bite, but you can just like any dog, you can break the bite with a stick, or if you know how. The small dogs are the ones you can't trust. They're so neurotic, so neurotic. I definitely prefer bigger dogs. Yeah, plus Pitbull makes the news way better than Dachshund bites somebody, or even, take a larger dog. If they were to say an American Alsatian bit somebody, nobody would know what the hell that was. But Pitbull attacks sounds. I mean, and it was made so dramatic in the late 90s. If every dog has been through it, like German Shepherds used to be considered the scariest, and one time Rottweilers were, and one time Dobies were, but pit bulls really since the 90s have been the target, and the media has fed into it with pit bull attacks headlines, especially pit bull attacks. Family pit bull attacks young child. Family pit bull attacks toddler. It sells, like it gets people's attention. And so they get a horrible rap. And it's definitely not fair. Knife Nut 69. What it do, homie? Somebody was left saying earlier that they were looking for you. I don't remember who it was, but I think they're still here. They said they was looking for you. Had a girlfriend that was a groom, and his poodles that were the worst. I've heard poodles can be nasty. Mud, what's up, homie? What's up? You missed me showing off the everyday Canico supplies and using the multipass to load the swordfish. We had a whole conversation about herb a little bit ago, but now we're on to pit bulls. Yeah, most of those reports are not pit bulls. Chihuahuas are the most neurotic, and little dogs bite more often than big dogs, but little dogs do less damage. A lot of people just turn and kick them and punt them if they get bit. I'm not saying kick dogs. Please don't try to cancel me, because you can't cancel somebody that doesn't care. But what I'm saying is people that get bit by a small dog tend to defend themselves by just launching it. What's up, Jim? How you doing this morning? I got a sticker pack came in with this knife that's going back out, and most of the sticker pack is going back out. But I will be keeping two of the Let's Play with Knives stickers. It's a really good sticker pack that's going to go out with this, but I'm keeping this. And I'm going to leave a Let's Play with Knives sticker, but I'm keeping that. But I'm going to leave the rest of the... Actually, I'm going to put a couple of these Jimmy Crow duplicates into other giveaways. But you're still going to get multiple Jimmy Crow stickers today. Yeah, multiple Jimmy Crows. Weldon Carey, Fook, Darkwater Actual, Let's Play with Knives, Oh Father, Pathfinder Outdoors. That'll all be with today's giveaway. And Gons has a swag pack that's going out with the Vosteed. Kelly White, what's up? Eagle Scout, what's up? That's going out with the Vosteed Valkyrie Prototype. And you know what? We got 50 people watching. Why don't we take a look at that Valkyrie Prototype? I am going to... Gabe Harlan, what's up? Skydiving, Sky King 420. You're on the right stream, homie. Yeah, it's a hella giveaway. I'm gonna see if I can't share screen real quick. And we're gonna go here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And I hope you guys are seeing this. It's a prototype. You can see it on the blade. Look at that beautiful warning. And then here's a picture of the knife. Look at that. Let's blow that up. Boom. Look at that. Look at that awesome prototype. Now, back to here. Oh, I don't know if I was sharing it at all. Did you guys see any of that? Brown Sugar, what's up? What's up? Good morning. Let me know real quick. Did anybody see the video or the picture? Okay, no, you did not. Let me do this. Okay. Do you see the picture now? Still no? Oh, I think I gotta add the stage. One more try. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, you're seeing the Vosteed Valkyrie. Okay, okay, okay. Now, Rebel Rouser, good morning. What's up, homie? Are you retired now, right? You retired now. So, now that I've shown, why don't you leave it so you can win this? 3 more working days. Okay, Ginger Fisher, what's up? Okay, I'm going to stop sharing that, and I'm going to share instead the video real quick, November 27th. Okay, that's awesome. One more. Okay, here's the video. This is the video of the prototype that Gons is donating. Oh, I didn't mean for that to go smaller. Play that one more again. Are you guys seeing the video now? Yeah, better with a 1 or 2. 2 or 3. Awesome. So, we're not doing the giveaway just yet, but that is the knife that Gons is giving away. He's giving away the Vosteed Valkyrie Prototype. And I will be adding the Kaiser Swayback. New inbox with a sticker pack, and Gons is also including a swag pack. Currently building a Gundam model kit. Very cool, very cool. If you guys haven't, do me a favor and stab that like button like you mean it. Gons, I always appreciate you doing what you do. Now it's in the I gotta do something real quick. No, that's what I was trying to do. That's what I need to do. Which up to 972. Awesome. Whoa. Pop into the studio. EDC with DBD. You are now a YouTube partner. I also got the message just this morning that I could turn on memberships. That will be coming soon. I appreciate you guys' support. Conal Wright, what's up? That is the County Comm and Meritac D2 Reaction Tie. It's called tie because it is full titanium liners. It's made to be a flat knife to go into your fifth pocket, but completely fill your hand. Thomas Mack, what's up? And a very deep hollow grind. Very deep. Thank you. I appreciate that. These are limited edition and the less than $40 with code EDC with DBD. They also have glow in the dark version and an orange G10. And they just announced that on January 20th, they are releasing a micro version of this with a pocket clip called the Stub. And County Comm has already got sending them to me. They're out for delivery today, but the mail runs late here. And there's going to be a green micarta one from me and an orange G10 one for the 1K giveaway. One of the new miniature versions of this called the Stub that'll be individually numbered. I don't know what number it is yet. And somebody's going to win it like 2 months before anybody else can buy them. That fight, man, that never looked to me like Jake Paul wanted to hurt Mike Tyson. And it never looked to me like Tyson could push. His legs were done after the second round. Yes, you know I want an Ultim one. You know I do. And I've been talking to them about that, and I hope that's going to happen. Speaking of Ultim, I shall also soon have the County Comm and Vosteed collab Ultim Corgi. And I can't wait for that. Brian Kerr, good morning, good morning. He was punching harder in his training videos, but I know they kept calling out his legs, but he couldn't move his legs for shite. So it's in the description, but that is the link that you'll need to go to enter today's drawing for the Kaiser Swayback and the Vosteed Valkyrie prototype. And on that video, you want to leave a comment with the hashtag #ThankYouGons. That is how you're going to enter for today's giveaway. Mrs. Deadly, good morning. How are you, gorgeous? Mrs. Deadly is out of town right now for the Deadly Daughters, for an event for the Deadly Daughter. Yeah, it was, the female fight was amazing. And I can't say robbed. That was such a back and forth fight. Very good. Glad to hear it, Mrs. Deadly. Glad to hear it. Her drill will be soon. And then she has to shoot later today as well. I'm totally glad that it was on Netflix. And so if you're at home watching, it was free. But watch, Netflix rates are going to go up again because of it. All right. Love you, Mrs. Deadly. Wish her luck. So if you go to that video, leave a comment, hashtag thank you Gons. That is how you'll enter, and we'll use YouTube comment picker in a bit. Don't put any emojis with that comment because the YouTube comment picker doesn't like them very much from what I hear. And I want you to have the best chance at winning this awesome prize pack. And you do have to be live when we draw here. I will draw before loot stream. I won't carry the drawing over into loot stream even if I stay on. But you need to be on stream when I make that drawing. And again, thank you, Gons, for contributing a sick knife, a Vosteed Valkyrie prototype. Yes, he's for his age, he looked awesome. He looked better than I could get. And he looked, fantastic, but there was no chance. I mean, of course, there's always a chance Mike Tyson lands a right hand. But the size and reach advantage, the youth and speed, Mike Tyson could barely get to him. So Mike's Knives, that video that you see linked, that video, or pinned, I should say, that video is also in the description of this. You want to go to that video and leave a comment with the hashtag thank you Gons, because that is how I will be drawing the winner for the Kaiser Swayback and the Vosteed Valkyrie prototype that Gons is giving away. Yeah, the link is in the description. It's my second 5-minute or less pass or smash video. The one for the FerraMonster Glideman. Yes, I'm trying to get some more views on that video. So sue me. But that's where you'll want to leave the hashtag thank you Gons. Oh, he got paid for his show. Hashtag who is Gons. There will be a few patches, stickers, and a blue elephant Hank in his swag pack. Man, folks, today is a killer giveaway. Gon's always coming in hot. Yeah, he definitely on the good boy list. If anybody's looking for a good gift knife for the holidays, I mean, of course, we're spoiled for choice with all the stupid sales going on. And I'm not trying to pitch you to I'm not saying go to my CJRB link and buy or anything. But what I am saying is that on White Mountain Knives, which technically isn't an affiliate link, but they do provide code DBD for you to save 10%. You can get this knife for like $45, maybe a little less. And it is a full, little over 8-inch knife with, behind the pivot, full grip with plenty of room that you can choke up very nicely with a poon. Kind of a Japanese tanto with a compound grind that you'll probably turn into a drop point. And it is very thin and slicey, 110 thousandths blade stock. And the scale or the liners are inset into the handles. So it's very thin, but still very comfortable. And you can pick this up and for, like I said, $45 or less. that makes a great giveaway knife. Or giveaway knife, I mean, present knife for Christmas. Here it is compared to the PM2 and Manix 2, so that you can see the blade shape, or the blade length, cutting edge is a little longer than both, but the handle's slightly shorter. So it is a full size knife that does not carry like one. It's very, very thin in pocket with a nice deep carry clip that is reversible and fantastic action. Detent's perfect. Detent is money. Vegas dad. They shouldn't have even been taking bets on it. See, that should have been illegal because that just the age differences should have made that illegal. Yeah, they KO'd everyone. Awesome action. AR PM9, $45. White Mountain Knives with code DBD. That's a good gift. I like flicking that knife. AR RPM9. So it's not their new SF11, but it's also, make sure I don't have a dog right behind me. That's a piece of paper. Very, very slicey. Very slicey. Hollow grind. Very thin behind the edge on the hollow. Come on, internet. Don't be. Maybe it's just my computer. And that's the flat grind up front. Netflix even bombed out over there. Yeah, luckily for some reason it stayed here, but I know a lot of people didn't have it. Yeah, that front portion that's flat, just as sharp as this hollow. They did an awesome job on it. Is my internet messing up to you guys as well, or is it just on my laptop? Are you still seeing me okay? Okay, it looks clear again. So I think for $45, that's a pretty decent deal. And yes, you could take this off and make it a nice pocket dropper. Very, very minimal pocket presence, even with that flipper. And I gotta say, I typically, occasionally sound robotic. I typically hate a flipper only design. I don't hate it. It's my least favorite method of deployment is flipper only. However, when Kaiser does a flipper only, they get the action right and it's unfailable. You can light switch it, you can push button it, and it is snappy. And the detent is nice and stout, so that you can build up some pressure, and as soon as it breaks that detent, it's flying. And it is guillotine dropper, so you can let that tab hit you and just drop. And the detent on the drop is perfect too, nice and early, so that it clears it very, very quickly. And if you aren't careful, let me see if I can make it hit the nail. I was trying to get. If you're not careful, last night I did drop that on the thumb. It is guillotine. That's how you mentally read my chat. Yeah, it's a perfect flipper. And being a sway back, the ergos are killer. And nice and thin. Good jimping. Yeah, wow, man, that just flies. push button, light switch. I have not been able. Last night I was watching the fight and this had just come in and I was checking the action and I was trying to fail the flipper and I can't. I want to show you this compared to a couple of other knives so you can get a good idea of the size. There it is next to those full-size knives. Did I miss pocket checks? Oh, nope, we haven't got there yet. But because we started with Everyday Canico and the herb, and let's just say that might have contributed to forgetting. There's the Rosecraft Clinch River button lock and the Rosecraft. Yeah, Rosecraft Clinch River button lock and the Rosecraft Blades French Broad Jack. So, yeah, both of them are awesome. And this one's like $54. And this is M390 titanium bolsters, full lot titanium liners, back spacer, milled tight clip, titanium stop pin, and it's button lock only action. It is amazing. And it's only $110. Rosecraft Blades isn't even an affiliate. It's just a regular link. And so I'm not shilling. I'm just saying this is an amazing knife for $110. And ergos are perfect for putting in any type of work. And you just whip it closed. And the action is phenomenal. I was going to do a pocket check. And then I got high. And then I got high. And then I got high. La da da da. Drop your pockets now. What you got, folks? What's in the pockets? Sky King 420. Yep. Like I said, you're in the right place, Sky King. One thing, PM2 and K390. Ooh, damn, Bluetooth blades. Not playing around. US made Kershaw Leak for Rolf. Kubi Anteater and Kubi Jailquaking Knives for Dan Stan. Guns has the staircase in Cosi Tanto, small in Cosi Tanto, TW Price Dawn V2, Sig Fuse, Lancelot Wallet, Blue Elephant Hank, Gareth rocking that Kaiser bag latitude tie. Rebel Rouser says pocket carry today. This Evo has not left my pocket, my front magazine pocket, since I received it in trade from Rolf Robertson. Cormorant today, nice Brian Kerr, always fun to carry. 3 cormorants, I love that knife, and that's why I want to get a Valkyrie of my own, because to me it's like a bigger, badder Valkyrie or cormorant. Vosteed Ankylo Elmax, orange frag and aluminum, nice. Ron Dobbins, what it do? I hope you are well. Carrying the Sweeney Mars Valley carbon fiber and a golden design nugget and a Devo mash. Barbie Chambers got that baby panther neck knife. Oh, that's another one I want. Yeah, Rolf, I love this. I couldn't be happier. Playing with the Ozark Grails, the orange and the white. Nice. How does the white crap? What do you think? The orange is decent. I've got the orange Grail, and there's a brand new one going in the 1K. High Grains DeVille right now for $9.69. Dwayne Letterman's got that Citivian 128 and the Para 3 lightweight. Thank you, Ron. Stab that like button. Ginger Fisher got a Valhalla Lord and a Rock Tool. Yay. Vegas Dad with that Hogue Deca. a Vanquist wallet, and MKC Stone Goat. Nice. Montana Knife Company. Rebel Rouser got that Pony Stout, SV90. Kaiser Muskrat, my most desired little fixie right now. The new Appalachian Ridge Runner from Traditional Pocket Knives, and a Mad Yanako public strength with an Olay Baton 4. Joe Isabella got that Tucson TS 295 Tonto with anodizer by himself. An Old Imperial Ireland Barlow. Never heard of that. That's cool. And a Boker Scalpel Neck Knife. Ron Dobbins just ordered the Sword Fin. Hell yeah. Kelly White got a Microjet Firestorm, a Boker Aphex. I want the Puttenlog Advent calendar this year for the Deadly Daughter, Deadly Junior, and myself. The Bayron and Aries Mini Gargoyle. Nice. Corner right got that Towser K Serape edition and the Rosecraft Briar Patch. Mud's at home. He's playing with everything right now. My only Serape right now is my Cormorant Serape. But I do want to get the Towser, even the little bay or mini bay. I want to get the full Serape set eventually. Skeletonized Uperb Not Naked. Kaiser Nice Guy Azo. Nice. Oh, by the way, if they all missed it last night, Robo completely whiffed with Melissa Backwoods. Jason Beecher got that Leatherman Wingman. Civivi X1 Gerber utility knife. The Civivi X1, nice. Brian Brown design. I wanted to check that out. Gerber utility knife and a Mossy Oak Trapper. Whoop. Did the Frag OD Cormorant. Nice. That's one of the versions that I would like to add to the collection. I want to get all the Fat Carbon. I want to get the Cormorant XL, but that never comes back out. Can't wait till the One Track Mind Ire comes in. Mr. Design Cypher. Damn. I had to, Robo. Laid off Pete got the Kaiser Sparrow and Tie Kansept Loki V1 and a CJRB Mini Pyrite. Nice. That's my current Cormorant collection, but I want some more Cormorants. I want all the Cormorants. I really want my Carta. I want a 3V Cormorant, and I want the White Mountain Knives Cormorant XL, but I've never seen it secondary. That would be dope, Jason Beecher. You can hit me up on Instagram. I would appreciate it. He did take a shot. He did try. You got to admit, may have a fake leg, but or his leg may be made of aircraft aluminum, but he's got balls of steel. His leg's probably titanium, now that I think about it. They really are good exercise for my hands, and that's one of the reasons I love multiple. The CDC version, very cool. Brown Chica got that blue pyrite light, black and white Cormorant with the black blade. Nice. I got Deadly Junior, the one with the 4, like the circle, square, triangle, like the PlayStation version. When I got myself this one, and I want to get the Deadly Daughter, the new pink and black one. Took a shot and freaking stuttered in his typing. But yes, multiple deployments allow me to work different fingers in different ways, and it really helps me keep my hands looser. Otherwise, they stiffen up, and I can go claw. And also on days when different fingertips are with the nerve damage, sometimes different parts work worse. I like multiple deployments so that I can still work it with whatever finger. And I like button locks or crossbars. Button locks are my favorite, or compression locks, so that I can whip it out too if need be. Recycled soup cans, a few clock springs, and a tire tread. Melissa think your jokes are lame now. She thinks you're illiterate too. Nathlander 2. Aries EDC Blued Naked Gargoyle, a CJRB Hectare with the Arctic Storm Fat Carbon. Damn, Brian White, nice carry. And how are you today? Get the Tetris one. Word. Everyone needs to get in on the Olight sale. It is stupid deals right now. I love the sound of this. The uncoated one does have a better sound a little bit. This doesn't have the ting. Oops, that the uncoated one has. A little bit, but not nearly at all like the uncoated. Damascus toenails. Yeah, there's no making that better. Yeah, yeah. And his wingman bailed on him. The frag tag things like crazy. Yeah, the Taiwan sounds awesome. I need to take this apart and fix the spring in it. It's a little stiff right now. So I'll probably do that later. Thai shin bone. Damascus toenails. Too bougie. No, Mikey Trails. I want the dogfish because that looks to me like a better version of the cormorant. And it looks like one that would be fantastic for my hands. It's been a tight couple of months because of family and medical issues. And I have not been able to get on it near as much as what I want. But the dogfish is high on my list. God, I love that sound. Such a good knife to cormorant. I know it's got some haters. Not everybody likes that blade shape, but it is a wicked useful blade shape. Cormorant wasn't really interested until you tried one. Yes. Oh no. That doesn't stop a determined man. Once he reaches a certain age and knows what he wants, he's gonna go for it. Shoot a shot at least. See, Robo, I had your back on that one. No, he went for my wife with his own leg, but you know, other than that, I won't say. You know, I won't begrudge a bachelor shooting his shot. If she's happily married, it won't matter. Don't break his heart. I think you might have just broke Robo's heart. Yeah. Let's not know. It's better he doesn't know. There you go. Every day's Carbon Fiber Friday. I've got a lot of titanium in my spine. Trying to think if there's anything else that came in. I thought there was. Oh, yeah, that's right. The other thing that came in this week. Which one? The Slippy or the button lock swayback? Yeah, make sure no lions, Gareth. Pardon me. I was pulling an MPG there. No, my burp wasn't nearly as manly as an MPG burp. That didn't even rate on her scale. Use my, the button lock swayback. I'm going to use my Mad Yako Hank to wipe the fingerprints off the blade, and use this time to remind everybody. Yeah, S35VN on the Cormorant is awesome. Remind everybody that Mad Yako Hanks, all Mad Yako Hanks, are 25% off this weekend on his Etsy store. It is linked in the description below the affiliate links because it's not an affiliate link, but madyako.etsy.com. All Hanks, 25% off. And you get to help, one of our brothers. Gave me a last full Tang Ranger ride. That's dope. That's dope, Mikey Trails. Yeah. All Mad Yako Hanks. This one's UV reactive. He has more UV reactive Hanks too. And the cloth that he uses is amazing. I'm very, very impressed with both of my Mad Yako Hanks. I love my Blue Elephant Hanks. Don't get me wrong. And her stitching is phenomenal. But the cloth that, of course not. She makes more money if she doesn't wear a ring. She gets more tips. The cloths that Mad Yako uses are so soft that they're so much better, not just for blades, but for my glasses. These work phenomenal for glasses. And this one this was one of the very first ones he made. When he started making them, he told me he was going to make me one. And he made this pattern for a few different creators and Chris Warris. And so this was one of the first Mad Yako Hanks, and I have carried the hell out of this. I haven't washed it yet because I only use it on blades and glasses pretty much. But it is holding up phenomenally well. This one will be washed soon. But Mad Yako Hanks are fantastic. And he's improved his stitching quite a bit since the first one. So, Kathleen Smith, what's up and good hello. Happy Saturday. I was going to say good morning, but it's afternoon where you're at. Mad Yako Hanks, 25% off this weekend. When I use it on blades, I use it on clean blades for fingerprints, for pictures and such. I don't use that blade for dirty knives because I use it on my glass. Yes, how did it go, Kathleen? That was Thursday. Awesome, Mrs. Deadly. I'm glad to hear it. Does she look good as commander? She's competing at an JROTC drill meet, and she is the commander of the unarmed drill team. Plus, she's also on the shooting team, so she'll be shooting later. I missed. What still are we talking about? Rolling back up, glasses matter. Oh, S35. Loud and confident. Awesome. Awesome. Were they pretty hype afterwards when they went outside? Okay. Love you, Mrs. Deadly. Three times, yeah, something like that. And other survival shows. Yeah, I ain't messing around with no Naked and Afraid. Nope. Not gonna do it. But she not only killed the show, she killed the snake. Oh, yeah, you were talking about the sway back. Oh, God, that clack when it's, because it's all Thai construction. It sounds so amazing. I'll do Fully Clothed and Afraid. Every time I get naked, I'm afraid. I love this action. When you're naked, everyone should be afraid. Whoop. Oh, I love that sound. Whew, it makes when it's closing and opening. You can't hear it, I don't think. Shoo. And they are so confident of their centering. Look at this line in this wraparound backspacer. If that centering was off slightly, it would look horrible. And I have carried and used and played with this quite a bit. And it's still perfectly centered. M390 full type build with micarta, $110. That's a good deal for a great knife. I'm normally not a satin finish guy. I like coated blades, but that looks beautiful. Full flat grind. Chris Morris, what it do? 100%. It does flow beautifully. And it's feels good in any grip. And that Warncliffe blade is going to be so useful. Perfect. It's button only, so it's like a gravity knife. Trying to do that under the camera, it's not easy. So it locks closed with the button, just like my OG Elementum button lock, which was my favorite button lock. This action is even better than the Civivi button lock. So Rolf, the main downside is it's an absorbent material. That's why your skin can change the color, or will. The oils in your hand will change the color of your micarta. It's going to darken. When it gets wet, though, it gets tackier, so it's easier to grip when it's wet. But you can definitely, because the scales are porous, they're easy to dye. You can really miscolor the micarta. Micarta not done well can wear out pretty easily, but this is good micarta, contoured also, by the way, and this is going to last. And what I like about it, I like that the color changes with it. I like that it patinas. But if you don't like a knife that patinas as you use it, then you don't want micarta. If you don't mind, then you want something like titanium or certain dark G10. But you just scored a PM2 Warncliffe? Hell yes! I think micarta feels awesome. Micarta was my favorite until I found Ultim. But just to show you the difference, how it ages, this is on my neck all the time. And it started out, the whole knife, all the micarta pretty much was that light gray color. But it's a black micarta. And using this and carrying this has darkened the micarta to where I think it looks better. You can see this part is what's been protected by the sheath. So if you don't want your knife to patina with you, then you don't want micarta. Other than that, it's a lightweight material that feels great in the hand. It doesn't conduct cold or heat. So when it gets really cold outside, I don't tend to carry a knife with titanium, steel, or aluminum handles very much. I switch to micarta and Ultim or G10 so they don't conduct that cold. It's also very grippy. It's comfortable in hand. To me, the pros far outweigh the con of the fact that the color changes. And it's one of my favorite materials, period, especially green micarta. Vosteed Mink XL, hell yeah. But some people don't like the way it feels, especially certain micartas. You know, a lot of people don't like paper micartas or burlap. They'll prefer a cotton linen or something like that, or a linen micarta. I don't. Can you guys hear that sound when the blade's going in and out? It has the coolest sound. Tupperware makes the best knife scales. Ultim is the best. And micarta is going to stay in your hand. And if it gets beef jerky juice on it, it's just going to get grippier. So if you have to use it in a beef jerky defense, awesome. You could hear it. Hell yeah. It's a sick sound. Again, it's a $110 knife. I think that's a killer deal for what you're getting. And I don't make anything from this. I'm not shilling. But if you had to go to work, beef jerky juice is only going to make this tackier in your hand. So, whereas steel or titanium or even a smooth D10 can get really, really slick on beef jerky juice. Uh-oh. Oh, I hope you guys are reading me. My internet looks like it's buggy. All right, we're back. So now, okay, I think we're back. I'm going to do the drawing very soon. So it's done before Loots. So if you have not yet, make sure that you go to the video that is linked in the description. It's the link that you see pinned. Go to that video. You know what? I think I could actually flip over to YouTube Studio real quick and pin it properly. Because I don't know if that works with StreamYard the way I wanted it to show. Let me flip over real quick. I'll go to the comments in here. Control V. Wow. There we go. Now it's pinned. It is so sweet. I love this Evo. It's been, like I said, my pockets change daily. I carried multiple knives before I reviewed knives, but now I carry a couple of extras because I'm always checking out different stuff, different blade shapes. But this knife hasn't left my right front pocket. All right, Mud. Talk to you later, homie. I'll be home all day. It's a great, great knife. There was one available on White Mountain Knives the other day. One that somebody returned because of lock stick. It's a liner lock that it's beautiful action. I'm sure you could get that lock stick out so easy. But they had one at White Mountain Knives, and code DBD would save you 10%. So again, I keep getting off track. Go to the pinned comment. Make sure you enter or make sure you enter the comment hashtag thank you Gons in the comments. Drop thank you Gons, hashtag thank you Gons in the comments of the pinned video. I'll be doing the drawing soon. And that drawing is going to be for this Kaiser swayback and a sticker pack. Actually, I even have I'm going to throw a Tactical Llama patch in it as well. A stickers and a Tac Llama patch. Plus, I'm going to show it one more time. Media player, share. There we go. Plus this Vosteed Valkyrie prototype and a swag pack from Gons. Button lock, multiple deployment, front flipper, rear flipper, thumb studs, reversible pocket clip. Yeah, it is definitely awesome. If you're saying thank you, Gons here, but make sure you also put that in the comments of the pinned video. Somebody's getting 2 warnies today. Well, winning 2 warnies today. You'll get them soon. I am going to shoot a review of this video this week because I have never checked it out. And it is a killer knife that with Kaiser sales, you can probably get hella cheap. So I do want to do a quick review on this and maybe a 5-minute smasher pass. But then I'll get that out. Now, real quick, what do you guys think of 5-minute smasher pass? How are you liking that so far? And let me tell you, the next one, episode 3, it's going to be spicy. I am going to say, obviously, not every video is going to be a pass. Do you guys, how do you like the vertical format of it versus recording horizontally? The reason I did that is because I'm also posting those videos on TikTok, trying to bring more people to my YouTube because I have more followers on TikTok. And so that's why I'm running it vertically. I know people watch shorts vertically, so I figured a short enough video. Jesse Sheldon, what's up? I figured a short enough video I could do vertical. Nobody would want to watch one of my normal 15 to 20 minutes vertically, but if I keep it under 5, I think I'm okay. And I kind of wanted it, I kind of did it so it would stand out a little bit from the other content. Okay, I'm going to pull up the comment picker and then I will share it. All right, if you guys are ready for me to run the giveaway, drop G's in the chat for Gons. G's in the chat for Gons if you want that giveaway. If you're ready, if you've entered, if you went to the video and put in hashtag thank you Gons, then drop them G's. G's for Gons. All right. Let's share. And we're going to share this. And it's going to look like Inception for a second. But here we go. Now it doesn't look like Inception. I'm trying to get this stuff figured out a little bit. instead of just trying to figure out how to point my camera at the computer. I'm going to put that link in and filter duplicates. You guys can check that link if you want. It is that video. And we're going to do a hashtag thank you, Gons. I love that they added that for free. KDK, if you're still here, they added the hashtag or keyword picker to the free version. I don't pay for this. And they added that finally. We'll do a wheel of names for, I'm going to throw up 37 for Greg. And we'll go 12, get YouTube comments. 46 unique comments. All right. 1, 2, 3. They spinning. Ninja, they spinning. This is for a Kaiser swag sway back. Brand new inbox with a swag pack. And a Kaiser or a Vosteed Valkyrie prototype from Gons with a swag pack as well. This is awesome. And Mikey Trails. Mikey Trails. Thank you, Gons. Appreciate ya. Congrats, Mikey Trails. Stop sharing. All right. Congrats, Mikey Trails. I want to say, just hit me up. We follow each other on Instagram. So if you'll hit me up on Instagram with your shipping information, I will also get that to Gons. And Gons is good at getting shipping relatively quickly, and I will get it out probably by Friday. That gives me a few days to cut a couple videos of it, and I'll get it out. Oh. What I meant to do. Come on. What's up, Angelo? What's the question marks? What am I missing? Oh. Is he not here? Mikey Trails, are you here? Can y'all tag him? Mikey Trails. Yeah, I said you had to be here. I'm gonna let it go for another minute or so. I do. He does a lot of giveaways on Instagram. When he posts them, he has his daughter with him. But you got to reply, Mikey. I'm gonna let her run for a couple minutes, but I will re-roll because I said that we had to have had to be present when I did the drawing. Mikey Trails, do you hear me, homie? You were here earlier. I don't want this to be the second giveaway in a row I had to re-roll. That would suck. But rules is rules. While we're waiting for him, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and stab that like button like you mean it. What do y'all think of this, the new North Mountain Quakin? This thing is gorgeous and so smooth. And you can hear that detent when it sucks in. I love that sound. And then you hear it release. Beautiful carbon fiber. Beautiful SLD magic. Mikey Trails, time's almost up. That's about as loud as I can get. Such a beautiful knife. And less than $200 with code DBD. I like this knife. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, folks. I guess I have to redraw. I hate that. But that's the rules. I am going to kick it back up. Share screen. Let's go back to Inception mode. And then back to the comment picker. Pick another winner. Unfortunately, here we go. Nah, I'm not good at beatboxing. I was going to try to make some music for you guys, but nah, I'll just talk instead. Who's it gonna be? Watch it be Grand Prize Greg. He be having that luck. Good luck. Oh, slowing down, slowing down. Mikey Trails again. No, I'm kidding. Joe Isabella. What's up, homie? Thank you, Gons. You rock, brother. Much love. Stop sharing. Joe Isabella. Tell me you here. Tell me you here, Joe. Yes. Awesome. We have a winner. Congrats, Joe. Hit me up on Instagram, homie. Just shoot me a DM with your shipping information, and I will get it to Gons as well. That's awesome. A double warning win for Joe. And Joe has supported me and my channel since the beginning. I mean, there's several of you here that have, and I appreciate everybody. I didn't do a giveaway video, Jonathan Ford. It was this was a surprise stealth giveaway that I have been talking about all stream. That you had to enter a comment on a video, and it took us 2 draws, but we have a winner. Have a good one, Ron Dobbins. Would one of my mods mind dropping the link for Loot's stream? I'm still going for a little bit, but if everybody bails after the giveaway, I understand. And if you pop over to Loot stream, that's dope as well. I will pin that link. If somebody would be so cool as to drop Joe's link, or not Joe, Loot's live stream link. There we go. Appreciate you both. I appreciate everybody that helps when I run these lives. It definitely helps me a lot. Oh yeah, I mean, you guys are on it. Thank you. Addicted to Blades, what's going on, homie? We got some people bouncing because we just did the giveaway, but I'm still going. I'm pinning Loot's stream if anybody would like to. Oh, here, that one actually says Loot's live. That's the one that I'm going to pin. Haven't got a new knife since May. Awesome. And you just got two. Just won 2 knives and a swag pack. I'm happy for you, homie. Two really cool knives. And one of them's a prototype. You get to have a dope Vosteed that says prototype on the blade. Brand new American. What's up, my man? How are you guys doing? I'll talk to you later on, Dobbins. Thanks for hanging out, homie. I'm trying to get my super glue to close. There we go. Stab my hand a little bit. Need to put a little super glue in the palm. Haha. Take it easy, Chris. I hope you have a good one, homie. Hey, just so everybody knows, Llama is doing a late night live tonight. I may or may not be joining him, but I'll definitely be watching it. He's trying some new stuff tonight. Also, he will, of course, be joining me on Tuesday for our Tactical Tuesday at the same bat time, same bat channel. But make sure you check out Mr. Llama tonight. What time are you doing that, Llama? Always, homie. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much it helps. I don't have that SpaceX butthole rocket fuel like you do. So, like, it's not like I'm shouting at your crowd of 13K, but I absolutely want to shout it out. There's Tactical Llamas YouTube. If you're not subbed to Tactical Llama, well, I'd be surprised because everybody's subbed to Tactical Llama now. Man, I'm so happy for you, homie. I give you shit, but it's awesome to watch. Gareth, hell yeah. Tell her happy birthday. And I hope you have a killer rest of your weekend. Have a nice night, homie. No time yet. Between 10 or 11. All right. He put me on standby. Like, put me in the batter's box. He's like, hey, like you can come out if I'm bored and like, my real guest doesn't show up. Eagle Scout over one, honey. If you're not, Eagle Scout, drop your link, homie. If you're not sub to Eagle Scout, make sure you give him a sub. He's finding his way. He's putting out some cool content. He just passed 100 subs. That's an awesome milestone. Congratulations, homie. I know it feels awesome. I appreciate that, Dan Stan. I really do. All that matters to me is I'm having fun and I get to spend a lot of time with the community. You guys are my EDC familia for real. And I get to make cool make videos about cool knives and products, and people actually watch them. Like, I was surprised at the support I have received, And we're almost at 1,000 subs, folks. I can't believe it. Laid off Pete, it would have been Mikey Trails. But he wasn't here anymore. So instead, Joe Isabella won the redraw. Yeah, I hate having to redraw. I always hate it. But unfortunately, the rules was the rules. You know, I'm getting very excited about getting to 1K subs. But I'm not ever hoping or trying to be like Metal Complex or Melissa Backwoods. I want my live streams to be at a pace where we can all still chat. We can read. Was it his or was it just Addicted to Blades? Because there's an Addicted to Blades on Blade Binge that isn't him. Creating shower content. QSP Penguin and a Kaiser Porcupine. Those are great knives. Great knives for giveaways. Great knives. You know, I do have goals to grow the channel, and it's really not even about making money. It's about having more companies want to work with me and send stuff in for the channel to review and give to you guys. Okay, well, or you know, I'll check it real quick actually. Deneen, what's up? Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. I got it, Joe. We're good. I will forward it to Gaunt after this stream. Yeah, that's not him. You're snowed in. Oh crap. Where you at, Deneen? What state at least? But you know, I hope when I say like when I'm getting stoked for these milestones, I'm not trying to be like some big influencer. I just want to be able to keep talking with you guys and keep giving away dope ass knives. So I do want to grow, but I'm not trying to be no Metal Complex or Melissa Backwoods where we can't talk without you paying to chat with me. I don't like that. Oh yeah, you are in Alaska. 11 inches over regular snowfall already. I guess that mid-November isn't really early as much for you guys as it would be here. I couldn't do it, Deneen. I couldn't do it. I can't take cold. I can't do the small amount of snow we get here in Southeast Washington. I'm sure. I'm 100% positive. You have a Jenny backup and all of that. You've got probably a wood stove backup. You've got all of that. Yeah. Off with the imposter's head. Very true, brown sugar. Just like you never forget your very first new sub that comes from the first time you do a vertical live. And that was brown sugar. She came out of the blue, thought the knives looked cool, and now she is on everybody's live stream supporting everybody. Just send it to the other side of the screen. You need it too now, homie. Here you go. Here you go. Here's some crazy glue for you. I just got more the other day. Good timing. It wouldn't be a live stream without a little bit of beef jerky juice. Yeah, brown sugar's everywhere. She did not have a knife when she popped into. It's the first time I tried a vertical, and I went live with Weldon Carry. and she popped in and she liked the knife content and she was asking questions, legitimate questions, and ended up subbing to both of us. She has been on everybody's live stream supporting them. And when I did my first 250 sub giveaway, at the end of that big live stream, Titanium Justin hooked her up with her first knife, a CJRB Pyrite Light. Tonight's also G-Ball. I'll be watching G-Ball at 6:30. I'm sure I'll see y'all there. Today's going to be, it's a Saturday, so we got stuff all day. It's going to be a fun weekend. Yes, this is a great knife to start with. Finger safe lock. You can learn to work thumb studs. You can start practicing your reverse flick. It's very lightweight. You can really control the blade. I'm going robo. You can really control the blade with that choke up spot. I think she has it blue with the black blade. I think black blade, I think. That's awesome, Deneen. I learn about knives every day from fellow knife content creators. And I learn about stuff every day from you guys, my homie, my audience. I don't like to call you my audience. You're not my viewers. You're not my audience. You're my homies. But I learn from you guys all the time. I have the rose gold Bowie pyrite, and I got this first this was my first pyrite. My daughter has 2 pyrites. I got her the pink Warney and G10, and then I got her the pink and black mini pyrite last year. But this was my first pyrite from Mud, and it's some of the best blade action I've ever had. And then when I got this one, I did not think the button action would be just as good. I did not think so. Yeah, my homies. Yep, you, Brown Sugar, Kathleen Smith, MPG, Stacy's Bolstered Blades, and Lacey. Those are my, oh, and Barbie. I can't forget Barbie. Barbie Chambers always supporting me. That's my favorite ladies. Yes, Vegas Dad. To tell you the truth, Portland is one of the worst places in the United States. What's up, Jimmy Crow? How are you, brother? Hope you're doing well today. Portland is one of the worst cities in the United States. It's a liberal crap hole. Yep, home at screw pulling up. There is everywhere you go. There is bums, trash. There's tents everywhere. There's trash everywhere. And I doubt you'll find any decent knife shops in Portland anymore, even though places like Gerber, Leatherman call it home. They're pretty much outside of Portland. You'd have to go to one of their places. I don't think there's any cool ones in. Yeah, do the giveaway now. Be Shady, what's up, homie? How are you? So, Jimmy, this knife went from you to Blade Walker, and then on the Veterans Day giveaway, Addicted to Blades won and nominated me as the vet. So this just arrived yesterday, and Gons asked if we'd do a giveaway today. He had a Vosteed prototype Valkyrie, and he wanted to give that away with the swag pack. And since that's a warning, I decided to include this in the warning, or in the giveaway as well today. So Joe Isabella won the Kaiser Swayback, the Vosteed Valkyrie prototype, and 2 swag packs. So this has been DSKFS around the world. It's an awesome knife. I'm going to shoot a couple videos on it this week and then send it to Joe Isabella. It's some of the best flipper only action I've ever felt. And amazing action. Fantastic slicey blade. This is an absolute win at the right price. And their Kaiser's doing stupid prices. But the ergos on this are killer. He's getting two awesome knives. The Valkyrie will be a bit bigger. This can even fit into some fifth pockets. It doesn't mind. It might be a little long for some, but it's such a small pocket presence. But, you know, DSKFS is real in this community. And the knife is going to an awesome home. Somebody that has supported me for a long time. Yeah, Vegas Dad, you're going to hate Portland. I hate going to Portland more than Seattle, homie. I can't think of a city like even San Francisco, as bad as it is, has at least more shit to do. Portland is mostly hipster stores, hipster coffee shops, hipster overpriced restaurants, hipster shit you don't want, all around. And tents, lean-tos. Every sidewalk is covered in bums. They're sleeping in all the doorways, even during the day. Because they're you know, the dealers go around. You can watch them in the morning from your hotel room, go down and just go from bum to bum, and then for the rest of the day, the bums are zonked out on the middle of the sidewalk. That's awesome, Deneen. That's awesome. I love how we find each other through other channels. I've found a lot of channels that I love the content of that way. I agree, Joe Isabella. My EDC familia is very, very special to me. There's a reason I say much love to my EDC familia when I'm jumping out of other people's live stream. You guys, doing this made my mental so much better after being permanently disabled for a few years. So I appreciate all of y'all. But yeah, like if you can change your plans, Vegas Dad, and not go to Portland and go somewhere worth visiting, I would recommend it. If you absolutely have to go there, all I can say is stay strapped. I mean, obviously, anytime you go out of your house, but Portland, for sure. And if your car has any right-leaning stickers on it, if you park downtown or anywhere around Portland itself, inside of the bridges, it's going to get trashed by people. Absolutely. You know, I was going crazy the first couple of years, and then I wanted a neck knife, and Google neck knives, and a video came up, and I early on found Stasa knife therapy, and that meant a lot to me at the time. And I found Knife Beater and G-Ball and Puerto Rican with a Knife, now known as Knife Dope, and Duty. Those are my first 5. And those videos really helped me pass the day, because I can't stand to sit and watch TV, especially during the day when everybody's gone. You know, wife is making money, daughter's at school. Gotcha. Get out of the city as soon as you can. Get in your rental and just bail. don't stop for gas or food until you're outside of the town. It's not worth it. Kansept beat $150 an hour. But after watching for a couple of years on my private account, and I started chatting first on G-Ball stream, and that's where I met a lot of you guys first, was under my real name on my private account. And then when I decided to do it as well myself, just having something productive to do, something to learn, not only to keep learning more about knives, but I knew nothing about recording, about posting. I didn't have social media. YouTube, I'd watched videos. That was it. I didn't have other social media, and I'd never ever posted to YouTube. So having something new to learn, just like my first videos, you could tell I did not have any clue. And I still am not like an editor or anything, but I at least have an idea of what I want it to look like when I go in and come out of it. So yeah, this community means a lot to me. I love that sound when it sucks in. And then you hear it break. I'm not trying to open it all the way. I'm just showing you the sound of it breaking. It's hard not to open it all the way once it breaks, unless I keep on it. I love that sound. Just started making shorts. Yay, yay. And you know what's funny? I had this whole big wish list on Amazon of all this equipment I was sure I needed. And, I was looking into all this stuff, LLCs and all this stuff. And I sent this huge list of questions on Instagram to G-Ball. And I give him credit. He took the time to answer all of my questions and really just let me know that I was completely overthinking it. And he was like, use your phone, shoot some videos, start posting. He's like, you don't need all that stuff to start. Just you need to start or you'll never will. And so after that, I just started creating videos. Agreed, Todd Carr. Later, Joe. Good to see you, homie. Yeah, now I watch very little TV, but a lot of watch hours on YouTube. Even my Instagram and my TikTok, where I do post multiple times a day, are just really just to try to bring people to YouTube. Because this is where I can do my lives and, long form videos. But lives are the other thing that I didn't think I was going to do much of at the beginning. I just didn't think that was me. And I didn't think I could. I was like, what could I talk about for that long? I can't do that. But you got your support and our chats that we have make my lives now. My live streams are my favorite part of my YouTube content. It's fun for me to create and edit videos and review all the stuff. Don't get me wrong. I love doing that. But the live streams are my favorite part. That's when I get to chat with you guys direct. And I thought I would never do live streams. And now I'll go 3 to 4 hours past the point of really being able to talk anymore because it's just such a good time. Yes, there isn't, and online, you're not going to find a community like it. That's for sure. DSKFS is real in this community. Do something kind for someone is real in this community. Man, I've got some good plans. Still out running around. Cars become waiting in the cars your normal Saturday. Well, I'm glad we can keep you company while she's in the store. I've got some fun plans for the 5 minutes or less smasher pass. I'm going to be showing some stuff on there that I didn't think I would show. It's going to be fun times. I know that my reviews go pretty long-winded, longer than most people's YouTube attention span. So I wanted to figure something that I could do that was shorter and the 5 minute or less smash. Oh, in a YouTube creator chat that I am in, Knife Dope had dropped a quick video of that new Wii Super Lock knife, the little shorter one from Snex with the skeletonized handles. And so I asked him smash or pass until Civivi comes out with an extra large version. And he was like, yeah, pass on this. And then I was like, oh, I could do that. 5 minutes or less. Smash or pass. More lurking. Yeah, I gotcha. And not every video will be a smash, because not every knife is a smash, especially when prices are taken into consideration. Oh, there we go. So I know that Chris Morris scored one of his grails and has a PM2 warranty on the way in. Anybody else have anything dope headed to him right now? Oh, and what's funny is I've never once today asked the actual question that's in the title of this live. What is your favorite EDC slicer? If I was to pick just one, my favorite slicer, 106 subs, yay, yay. Favorite slicer out of all of my knives. Smooth Ultim, S90V, hollow ground, hand satin finish, traditional pocket knives exclusive, penguin button lock. This hollow ground blade gets so, trying to get this to show how thin behind the edge this really gets. And this, either folder or fixie, just your favorite EDC slicer. I know Jimmy's is going to be one of his bug outs. Okay, sounds good, Deneen. Thank you for hanging out. Stay safe and stay warm and stay deadly. Reassessing your knives, since you only carry bug out, and getting rid of some of your never carried knives. Very interesting. Be interesting to see what Jimmy used to collect but doesn't anymore. TRM Neutron 2 or Shadow. I've heard both of those are insane. Ares EDC Spike. Kelly, you know that is my Mick Ranger. What's up, homie? You know that is my top grail fixie is an Ares Spike. So that's dope. Postal workers are on strike here in Canada. Awesome. Will be New Year before you buy anything. I always forget you're in Canada, Todd Carr. I don't know why. The new Olive Knives fixie. Yeah, I looked that up. That's pretty dope. That's Eagle Scout. I'm going to pin your... Let me do this. I'm popping into the studio for a second because I was using... I can't pin the same way on StreamYard. But I can pop in here real quick. And I will pin Eagle Scout's link now. That if you... The link that is currently up is Loot Live, but I'm swapping that. That's Eagle Scout now. So if y'all haven't followed Eagle Scout, give him a follow. And make sure, again, don't forget anybody that you follow new, make sure that you watch a video, a short, right away and leave a comment and a like so that YouTube doesn't scrub the sub from you. Yeah, I bet. I wish I could have got a hold of that Spike. TRM Adam. Okay. Yeah, I gotta try a TRM. The Shadow is the one I want to try the most. I have a Bulldog coming to me in the pass around group that I'm in. I think I'm still a couple weeks out though, because I'm a couple reviewers out. Hey, I appreciate you, Jake Anderson. If anybody else hasn't, please stab that like button like you mean it. Civivi Riffle. Yeah, the Artisan Sea Snake. That's one of the budget fixies I really want to check out. That looks like I would love it. I really want the S35 Artisan Sea Snake, but I would check out the other. Yeah, the Riffle. Okay, BNA. Let me write. Let me make a. Actually, let me just do that real quick, because otherwise I'll forget. Let me message you. There you are. Whoops. Why? I can't hit enter without it sending on here? That's retarded. All right, I sent it to you. Good day, you got the Vosteed shilling and you're unnamed. Oh, I'm so jealous. I sent the unnamed out and I miss it. The Civivi Riffle is a fantastic knife. I had never checked one out. And when Mark Parks sent in 2 knives for me to review and send back to him, he included this Civivi Riffle in Damascus with skiffs and the CJRB Nova. So this riffle, which is sold out with the Damascus and skiffs, is going to be part of the 1K giveaway. Weldon Carey, what's up, my friend? What's up? I had an awesome message this morning that I woke up to. TakCom is donating either, I don't know which one they're sending, either a Nighthawk or a Chimera. Either way, it's like $170 or $220 OTF for the one case giveaway. That's insane. I couldn't believe that. Somebody's going to get a $200 OTF for free. I'm really stoked. We're getting closer to 1K. What am I at if I look right now? Come on, computer. Right now. Whoops. 975. We're only 25 away, folks. I've surpassed 5,000 hours of watch time. Very, very cool. Of the watch time that counts. Dibs. Dibs on the TakCom. Yeah, there's some really, really cool stuff going into that giveaway. Like this. This is brand new condition. He didn't carry it, but he put skips in it. And just a dope knife. TacKnives is the budget brand. And TacKnives, I have had fantastic luck with, and they have a fantastic warranty. They have great, yeah, I know, Gons, right? I thought about keeping it. You told me to do whatever I wanted with them. I thought about keeping it, using it for future content. It's just a great knife to add to the collection. But I was like, no, it's not mine. I want to send it to somebody else. TakKnives. They do awesome, awesome budget out the front knives. Their $60 to $80 range is killer. And so often you can find buy one, get one free sales, or sales where at $100 they add OTFs, price points where they add more stuff. Plus, if you go to TakKnives, there's a link in the description, Jake Anderson. You can use code all lowercase EDC with DBD 20 to save 20% on TakKnives. That link and that code. Arcade Care Budget Knives SRM. I've got 2 SRM knives here, and they are good. I'm going robo again, I think. Robotic for a minute. I've got the Rubik and the Cub from SRM, and they're both very good knives. Somebody just picked this up on a sale. Chicago Knife Works had the 14C Integral Rubik on sale for $29 for one day. It's back up to $50 now, which is still a great price. But $29 for this Rubik is insanely, insanely cheap. This is one of the best budget crossbars I have ever felt. And it's also the largest blade. Eagle Scout, I can guarantee you Kaiser probably is not going to even reply to you. Kaiser only works with large creators. And right now, even some of the large creators aren't getting anything from them. There was just a discussion yesterday about it. They're not even sending in stuff to the person that runs the pass around group, that they know he runs a pass around group. They normally send him everything so that it goes through everybody that wants to check them out. But Kaiser's been very tight lately. Yes, watch entire videos for watch hours. And new creators, create watch lists. Make it easier for people that want to help you with watch hours. A lot of folks in this community will turn your channel on their laptop, their tablet, their TV, you know, and just let it play in the background, play your playlists, and it helps so much. As far as I know, it does, Jake Anderson, but I would try it. I can't guarantee it. Awesome, Mrs. Deadly. Awesome. How's she feeling? She ready? This is the Deadly Daughter's first competition. This is her first real competition on the shooting team. She practiced for her first 3 years of high school to try. Our shooting team has won multiple national championships, and is always we've sent shooters to the Olympics and Junior Olympics. We have one of the best teams in the country, so it's very hard to get on. To get on our shooting teams, you have to challenge somebody for their spot, and then there's a 2-day competition, and you have to beat them and take their spot to get on our shooting team. So she practiced and she challenged and she fought, and she is now today competing for the first time on our nationally ranked shooting team. This is the SRM. All right, love you, gorgeous. I'll talk to you later, sexy. This is the SRM Rubik. It is 14 seats. There's a bunch of versions. They have D2 versions as well. They have smaller versions. They have one size that's bigger. But there's a bunch of versions of this Conal, right? I'll look at that one. PRK. I don't know what PRKT gear is. I'll have to look at that. This has their integral mono chassis design, which is a fold over taco style. The white G10 and the G10 backspacer. Their ambi-lock is one of the best budget crossbars I have ever felt. By far. I can hold it horizontal, pull it back, and it's going in. I have others that'll do this, but not all of my crossbars will do that. It doesn't require any force to put the, whoop, I hit the pyrite. Doesn't require any force to put the blade away. The crossbar will do it for you. Plus, your pocket clip is this easy to switch. Everybody should use, I mean, I'm sure they're patenting this, but everybody should use a pocket clip that works this easy to switch. You squeeze, you push, and then you flip, and you push till you hear, and now your pocket clip is set. Perfectly centered, deep carry, a very wide and useful 14C blade that comes very, very nice. And I have carried and used this, not a lot, but this has done some cutting already. And I am very impressed with that SRM. The $50 price point that you can find it at right now on Chicago Knife Works is killer. That's well worth it. It's one of my favorite budget crossbars. It's one of my favorite budget knives. Actually, when I think about it, it's so comfortable to use because of that integral handle. It's large enough that you've got a lot of different places to put your hand. It's a fantastic beef jerky avenger or defender. You're nowhere near that blade. So even if you were to get some beef jerky juice on those scales, you're not sliding on it. And the best budget crossbar action, I felt it beats the clutch lock. I have multiple clutch locks. The detent feel, the return, Like, this is my favorite Kaiser clutch lock, is the Dirk Pinkerton Escort. And this was my largest crossbar, because I'm going to give you a size comparison real quick. Here's the drop bear, which is closer to your Deca and bug out size. So the Escort's a pretty good size crossbar knife. Here's the Rubik. Now, let me move some stuff real quick. Here's the Rubik next to a couple of knives you'll be more or be very familiar with. Here's a PM2. We all know is a long full-size knife. We are literally almost the exact same size. Manix 2, slightly bigger than a Manix 2, slightly. And a Vision FG, slightly larger than a Vision FG. White Mountain Knives, and you can use code DBD. There's plenty of YouTubers, but code DBD saves you 10% at White Mountain Knives. It used to be San Ranmu, yes. White Mountain Knives, I recommend them highly. I don't make any money from White Mountain Knives. I don't get any credit from you using the code, but I ask them for the code so that you can save money at one of my favorite stores to shop at. White Mountain Knives, code DBD will save you 10%. Lefty 10 will save you 10%. There's a lot of them. But I highly, highly recommend this knife. For the price, I would recommend this over the budget drop bears and Nitro V. Like, it surprised me. And then you're talking about what they're doing with steels. Was just right here in hand. Where did I put the cub? Oh, I have the cub, which has, this one's running on washers. So it's still absolutely flickable and it's still great action, but it's not broken in yet. It's definitely not as fidgety. But this is made to be a work knife. And this has their laminated 140 CR steel. And they're the only ones I can see doing this. And it's true Sanmai. You can see the Hamon line. And 140 CR, you have a high carbon core and then 2 stainless jackets. And this is supposed to get the edge retention and the stainless and toughness properties. It's supposed to match up very well with S35VN, but at a much lower cost. And I have found one vlog that did full testing on this because he had never heard of 140 CR. It's a blog about knife steels, and he did testing on this exact model and said that he did get S35VN style performance out of it. About the same edge retention. And this one is thin and it's got ergos. You have a negative angle on that so that you can get that blade down if you need to. And I'm talking, this might be sharper. It is sharper than the 14C was. It can make little tiny curls. I can make curves for days. And this can sometimes be found for $45 on Chicago Knife Works. This one is definitely less of a fidget beast and more of a straight up go to work knife. And those washers, it's running phosphor bronze, so they should be very nice to keep clean. Like, it's 2 fantastic knives, completely different from each other, even though they're both crossbars. This one has skeletonized liners, but they go from here up through the top of the handle back to here. Down here is all G10. And then you have a G10 backspacer for strength, but it really brings down the weight of this. So this is a sub 3-ounce knife. Rocking 140 CR steel. I'm impressed with both. Yeah, phosphor bronze or ceramic ball bearings. You can get either. And you can get giant. They also make a small version of this that looks really cool in D2. It's not an integral, but it still has their ambi-lock and the same blade shape. But I prefer the this version because of the mono chassis design. That not only is it stronger and light, and well, I don't know, lighter. Not only is it stronger, but it feels better in the hand. And and blade geometry. But I do like to see out of the box sharpness because I don't like a knife that comes with an edge that needs to be worked on right out of the box. If you want to put your own edge angle on out of the box, I get it. But I don't think you should have to. Yeah, they're doing some pretty cool stuff. They've got other Ampelog knives I want to check out. They've got another one with the 140 CR that I really want to check out. I'm impressed with both of these. Highly impressed. This again, one of my top budget knives and my favorite budget crossbar. I really didn't expect. Yep, TK, I'm still going. I had to put in extra effort because you were, a little behind. You're a little weaker today. I hope you're feeling all right, homie. So, I don't know which one you're talking about specifically. The white one is the SRM Rubik. This one is the SRM Cub, C-U-B. It's like 261M is this version. But Cub, you can look it up, just C-U-B. And I mean, pinch grip all day, all day. Pinch grip all day. That's my impression. I suck at impressions. Diddy parties. Is what it is. Hey, no pun, like an RFK party. Hey, vaccines will cause Down syndrome. I'm trying to remember what else he says. Damn it. Speaking of emojis, I got the email this morning that I can turn on channel memberships. I will be doing that soon. I've got to figure out what I want to do for emojis. Yeah, SRM has been around as Sanrenmu for quite a while. Now, Sanrenmu did do at one point a bunch of clone knives, but SRM does not. SRM does not do clones, but they do also provide OEM work for other knife companies. They've been around, loop emojis out the ass. They've been around for quite a while. And so the brand has the experience, and I can feel it in these two knives more than, like, say, when I grab a MOLSECT, which they're trying and they're getting so much better, but they're a new company. You can feel it. I could definitely feel it in Hytron. This is a new company, which, either way, they are no longer linked below in my videos. because these bearings are blown out and grinding. And I can sometimes get it to flick out if I flick hard enough. But using it by the crossbar is impossible. And that's okay. Stuff happens with knives. I try to take this apart to see if I could skiff it, and multiple screws stripped. So, but even that happens. I reached out to the company, a company that I'm not trying to take credit, but a company that YouTube reviewers and on Instagram got the word out about Hytron the last several months. And 6 of the reviewers that you saw with Hytron knives, I got those reviewers for Hytron. I was one of the first people to reach out to them, and they asked me for help for reviewers I trusted. I gave them half a dozen reviewers. They sent knives to all of them. They got hella content. I reached out to him about a warranty replacement. And he told me that they'd revised their company policy. They don't send out free knives. And I'm not talking about review. I don't care if you're not going to send me a free knife for review. That's fine. But he said for warranty, for stuff that breaks, they'll give you a 30% discount code. Yeah, use my affiliate links. They 3 budget knives, save $20. Awesome. And you got 3 mystery gifts and a mystery knife. See, their sales are awesome. And it did work with the Black Friday. That's good to know. I'm glad to hear it. But they won't replace the knife. They want me to buy another one. They'll give me a 30% discount. And they said that if knives break, they'll give people a discount to buy a new one. I'm not okay with that. You can be okay with that now because you know it ahead of time. So if you decide that you want to buy one of their knives knowing that, cool. But I can no longer recommend this. And the worst part is I barely carried it. So it blew out with very little use. And it sucks because I love the thin, slicey blade shape. It's a very good blade shape for slicing. But it lasted less than 2 months and was only carried maybe a week during that 2-month span. I didn't really like the fact that the liners are only from here to here and then it's just G10. It feels different to me. I was starting to get used to it and then it blew out. So, even though it's slicey as hell, I can no longer recommend Hytron. And I could feel the new knife company in this. Whereas that all started because I was saying you can feel that there's experience in SRM. Just like when FerraMonster came out. They've been an OEM for 25 years. So you can feel in their knives that experience. And everything that I would look for and nitpick was done right. Now, I want to tell you about another warranty experience. My first Glideman, the plain tie version. I carried the crap out of that. That was my most carried knife, period, since I got it. It was always in one of my pockets because I love the ergos for actually using it. So, want to know, you can go to their website. Generally works for most brands. They have a list release date for them. Let me see if they're new releases. I got you. I had almost the exact same issue with my Glideman. I had a bearing issue. And I've been wanting to skiff it anyway. And these use titanium. hardware, which is great for corrosion and great for looks, but it's softer than steel. And I had a screw strip. They're all T8s, everything, even your lock bar. And it was just that one was definitely way too Loctited. But I reached out to them and I told them what happened. They said, "Which one do you want as a replacement?" And I really wanted this one because since then I had added, that plain tie was my first FerraMonster. But after adding these two, the plain tie didn't fit in with the group. And it was a fingerprint magnet, and I prefer a coated blade. So they hit me right back up, said, "Which version do you want?" I said, "This one." A couple minutes later, I got tracking, and they gave me an address to send the other one back. TKE. I'm gonna check out that PKT one. Actually, I'll check it out right now. But so FerraMonster handled the warranty situation perfectly. Knives are mechanical. Stuff's gonna happen. I flick a lot. I flick hard. Flicking the bean. And stuff can happen. I was just gonna replace it with skips. But after the screws stripped, I decided to just hit them up, and they right away fixed it. So I highly impressed with their warranty service versus the exact opposite with Hydron. I'm going to look at it right now. PKT gear. Oh, the SRM metal. That's the one. What else? Oh, that laminated shred carbon fiber metal is beautiful. That one doesn't look like it has glow studs. I'm going to look for the one you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the metal. Oh, you must be. It has glow studs? Are you talking about the 255L? I flick hard. They do. They make themselves. Not some mechanical shit happens. Hey, good call. Nah. Bertha here with them curves. This is the County Comm Ameritac D2 reaction tie. Okay, yeah, that's the next one I want from them. This is the D2 reaction tie, called that because it is rocking full titanium liners. They have this micarta limited to 500. They have an orange G10 that there was 300 of, and there's also a glow in the dark version. And of course, you can save 10% with code EDC with DBD, dropping it below $40. Also, I love this blade. This is a perfect fifth pocket carry, and that's what it was made for. Is to just drop in your fifth pocket. That's why it's shaped like this. And I have, I wear 5'11" pants, so the magazine pocket is deep. I need a lanyard to pull it out of the deep. It's kind of like I'm not even going to say we have ladies here, but it is a deep hollow grind and just a hand-filling chode. Now, January 20th, they release a micro version of this with a pocket clip called the Stub. That would be sick, homie. Why wouldn't you? Jimmy Crow simply tries to help new channels grow. And his knives, everybody wants a Jimmy Crow custom. But the small version, the micro, is called the Stub. It releases January 20th, but they're sending 2 of them to me. That'll be in the mail today. As soon as the damn mailman gets here, I have 2 of the micro versions. One that'll match this for green micarta, and one in orange G10. Can't wait to see what numbers they are. And the orange G10 one is going in my 1K sub giveaway. Micro version of this with a pocket clip. Why wouldn't you accept a Jimmy Crow donation? Gotcha. I can see that. Yeah, I want the FB2. The shred carbon fiber with the black blade. Oh, need to get a PKT discount code. I've never heard of them. I'm going to let the dogs out real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did TKE break anything while I was gone? Found them from G-Ball, free shipping on anything over 10. Nice. Again, Eagle Scout, why wouldn't you? I'm genuinely asking because I'm curious as to why you wouldn't take Jimmy Crow up on his offer. I'm not judging, I'm asking. And I had to switch to the Monster Zero Ultra. Jimmy Crow said he's making you an exclusive TKE logo McNeese to keep you together. Right, Jimmy? Right, Jimmy? Monster discontinued my flavor. Again. No more white pineapple. It's discontinued. And I'm not happy. I'm going to reach out to them, Mick. They're new to me. And cool, Eagle Scout. Jimmy Crow is one of the best people you will ever meet. He legitimately just wants to see your channel grow, and he wants to see you do well. That's it. He has helped me so much. By the way, I'll show you guys this right now since he's here. This is the Jimmy Crow knife that's going in the 1K giveaway. I am going to record that this weekend, this video, but I have never shown this knife yet on the channel. So I'm going to show you the Jimmy Crow custom that's going in my 1K giveaway. This, man, talk about a knife I wanted to say got lost in the mail and just keep for myself. This may be one of the coolest mods he has done on any knife that he didn't like change the blade shape or anything, you know, it didn't reprofile. Take it easy, Todd Carr. Hope you have a killer weekend. Probably see you on G-Ball. Anyway, here is the Jimmy Crow special for the 1K sub giveaway. A pyrite alt with an acid etch and stone washed the scales, flame anodized all the hardware, including the pocket clip, all the screws, and acid etched the blade with a stone pattern. I know, Jake. I had to tell a lot of people that you were real last month when your Instagram name didn't match. But I was just wanting him to know. I wanted Eagle Scout to know that Jimmy is legit. He's legit. Yeah, totally. Or maybe it was a concept. But look at that pyrite. That's one of the coolest pyrites, if not the coolest pyrite I've ever seen. Perfect action, like all pyrites. Oh, God, the sound is great. Fantastic sound. Perfectly centered. Just a killer knife. Thank you, Jimmy. This is going to make somebody very, very happy. Yeah, you know, his Instagram name is quite different. And so when he reached out last month, there were several people that thought it could be a scam. But luckily, they asked me if I knew who it was. And I was like, yes, it's okay to say yes. And Jake Anderson donated 2 knives to the channel, and this one will be in the 1K. Where is it? Should be right here. Probably right in front of my eyes, like usual. Why am I not seeing you? Seriously, where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Right in front of my eyes. This is also in the 1K giveaway, donated by Jake Anderson. This is the Fentiso Cobra. Very similar, I mean, because it's a shilling cutter, to the Vosteed Nightshade, and very similar in size to the OG Nightshade, but with finger safe button lock action and an insane reverse flick. Great thumb flick too, but reverse flick is insane. So that's another. Why can't you carry? Oh, are you lefty? This one's reversible. Those are 2 knives in the 1K giveaway. There's quite a bit. I'm gonna have a video up soon. It needs a flipper delete, 100%. My only thing I don't like about this knife is the flipper tab. It's way too low. It's not the spring tension, because the spring tension is perfect. The flipper tab's too low, so you have to either catch it from the very end and then it'll work, or you have to push it with authority. Otherwise, it's very easy to fail the flipper. But with a flipper delete, this is perfect because the reverse flick and thumb are money. The spring tension is perfect, and it would improve those ergos to delete the flipper. If I might still get one for myself. The aluminum is sold out. This is the version I would want. But if they ever come back in stock, I might get one for myself and do a flipper delete. And then, gosh, that looks so sick. With sultry, chaotic voice that comes on after I get through with the finger work. I just saw your message, TKE. All right, I'm going to stop flicking this one because that's going to be somebody's. But there will be a video on this week, as well as a full giveaway video coming soon that'll be an entry video for 1K. But we got to get there first. We are getting close. If I look right now, am I still 975? Oh, I'm on the wrong. Helps if I go back. There we go. Yep, 975. So when we get to that 1K, if you rub salt on your head, we get to that 1K, there's going to be a sick giveaway. I don't know. I'm not going to do as many winners as my 250 sub giveaway because that shipping was ridiculous. So winners are going to win multiple knife packages. There will still be multiple winners, but I've got too many. Yeah, it's a good problem to have. I have too many knives to give away for to be able to afford the shipping to do one per person. So there's going to be some knife groups, and that will be explained in the giveaway video. But just like my 250, this will be part of the grand prize. The Jimmy Crow Custom will be part of the grand prize. Yeah, at the time they had to go into this build, he went above and beyond on this one. This was the first one I've ever seen him do with the steel handles. This gave him a lot more, a much different type of palette than what he normally has, and he went all out on it. Put that back in the box now. But see, you guys stuck around and you got to see the Jimmy Crow Custom that's going to be in the pack. Everybody that bailed after the giveaway don't get to see it. One of these days, I'm going to have to do a stealth giveaway after the giveaway. The odds on that would be much better. Have them extra human for you next Saturday. OBS, huh? Yeah, I haven't had the guts and willpower to decide to dive into messing with OBS yet. That looks a lot more complicated than StreamYard. And you have to download the client. I kind of like the browser-based to just be able to pop into the browser on my phone and on my laptop. I don't use my webcam because I don't show my face. I'm too damn sexy. I don't want to take everybody's viewers. I'd never be able to get people off my lives. Eagle Scout, I forget your age, homie. How old are you again? Oh no, see, but now I've said it, Kodo, right? It's gonna have to be a total surprise. Almost 19. Okay. So I'm gonna say it's good to be leery of folks you don't know on the internet, especially when they're offering you things. But always feel free to reach out to any of us. I haven't been doing this long, so I'm not acting like a pro. You can reach out to TKE. You can reach out to TKE. You can reach out to G-Ball. You can reach out to people that have been doing it longer if you want. But you can always check with other folks. Just like when Jake Anderson sent knives to channels last month, and people didn't recognize his Instagram name. They reached out to me. They were like, "Yo, is this legit or a scam?" So you can always feel free to ask other knife tubers before you accept anything or give out your address. I'm happy to tell you if I'm aware of the person. But that's good practice being cautionary. Most of your generation aren't. And that's why I wasn't judging you earlier when I asked about you accepting the offer. I was asking so that I could let you know that Jimmy legit. Yes. Yeah, most of the mods that you see on a live stream, most of them are mods for other streams. And most of these mods have been watching this stuff way longer than I've been making this stuff. So there's a reason I lean on my mods so much. Too true. Too true. Didn't even think of the irony of the statement. That was a good one. Yeah, thought you were getting a Russian ballerina and you got a North Korean downy midget. Awkward. 71 in 2 months. I'd be 43 in 3 months. Took me a sec. Well, the level is relative depending on whose stream you're on. Oh, that's so kind of you, TKE. Oh, I'm not saying they don't. Plus, it makes you look huge. You know, here's a question I've often pondered. Should you only have to pay half price for midget hookers and strippers, or should you have to pay an upcharge premium for getting the rare chance at a midget? So 50% or 150% for midget strippers and hookers? Go. So when I went back to college at 29 to get my accounting degree, definitely a premium. One of the classes that I had to take, which was retarded because I was going for accounting, do I still get paid for modding? I had to take a speech class, public speaking and speech class. And, we had multiple speeches, but our final was, an argumentative speech and the topic that I chose was the need for midget strippers to unionize so that they can get employer paid dental care. And I got an A+ on that speech. That was the easiest class I've ever been in. But my final speech was the need for midget strippers to unionize so they could get dental care. This 150% not for modding, only for strippers. And you didn't bring any. I mean, midgets. Okay. Ethics question. Is it wrong to manager for their union? There you go. There you go. Manager with bennies. Is it wrong to derive pleasure from tossing Velcro midgets at a Velcro target if the Velcro midgets are getting paid for it and agreed to it? Nice, Jake. That's a good one. Like, is using midgets for your own entertainment okay when they're being paid for it? I say yes. As far as I know, Gonzo is their own company. I do not believe they have ties to San Renmu. Some of the SRMs, I don't know why I said San Renmu. San Renmu isn't around anymore. SRM. Some of the SRM knives remind me a little bit more of Real Steel than anybody else. That's what I think, Jake. I think that oh God, what's his name? The guy that played Tyrion Lannister. I think he really screwed over all the midgets in Hollywood and dwarves in Hollywood when after he became hella rich and famous for playing dwarf roles. He talked about how dwarf roles, he went all woke on it, said it was wrong, and like the stupid Snow White movie after that. They wouldn't hire real dwarves anymore. Like, he screwed real dwarves and midgets out of money that they could be making. I'm gonna put Tyrion Lannister with the alpacas. Down with Tyrion, down with alpacas. I love midget wrestling. They come here every year And we got the VIP package a couple of years ago, which, I mean, not that that means much except for like a t-shirt and sitting by the ring, and then you get to meet him and take pictures. And I sat down on the ground and I had the biggest midget, the one they called Diesel, the biggest midget. I had him put me in like in a chokehold for a picture. It's quite amusing. I had to sit down so that he could do it. Yeah, 7 magical creatures. That's, I mean, you know, that movie's going to die because of Rachel Zegler. But like if they'd cast an actual human as Snow White, that would have been the best money role any dwarf could find. And instead, he made it so movie companies don't even want to hire real dwarfs and midgets anymore. It also makes a mod a little more convinced it's RFK. Oh shit. You're welcome. World's tallest midget. People were not amused. That's because people don't have people who have lost their sense of humor. You know, TKE, Mrs. Deadly's been asking that same question for 24 years now. I don't know if she's made any progress. You'd have to ask her. Sean McDonald, what's going on? Rocking that Riot PLXT. That's a sick looking knife. I have not tried any pivot style button locks yet, but how do you like that one? That's one I would definitely dig. And Riot quality in a budget knife is that's something we've been asking for a long time. I also want to try the Ironfly knives from Conwu. Got to keep you busy somehow. Yeah, and he's trying to blame me for his blow addiction. Yeah. Like that didn't predate me, homie. My channel's only like 5 months old. Get him on knives. Oh, shit. Man, how is it you're funnier on my stream than your own, TK? Damn. Oh, no. This ninja. You know what? Here's a wicked one. Thought his fiance asked for it, and job is to get a good blade in as many hands as I can. Yep. Mini grip. Mini grip is one of the few Benchmades I want to check out. I want to check out the grip series, and I'd like to check out the Adamas series. But I'm not a fan of Benchmade tacks. So after buying a bug out, that satiated my Benchmade lust. But the grip, the grip definitely looks like it's more for me without the wider handles. And small handles don't do well. Fingers don't have the kung flu. Man, if only we could bottle this kind of stuff and put it on your stream. People might watch. Just wearing a cod piece. Oh. You know it's shiny though, like armor. That's when he feels like a knight. Is when he can reach down and bang his cod piece. Yeah, you probably made the right decision. Well, it depends. The bug out's one of the best knives for a lot of people. That's why they sell so many. It's why it's been around for so long. That's why so many people love them. It really depends. My hands aren't good for thinner knives. That's why I carry this slip joint more than this slip joint. I really want to check out the 4V or 4V clipper, 3V clipper. I don't remember which one. But this works way better for my hands than this handle. I like big chody boy. I like big chody boys. There we go again. I like large handles because they just feel my hands. Yes, exactly. My hands are so jacked up. It's harder for me to close my hand on a small handle. So the bug out wasn't for me. It's a great knife. It was just too slim for me. But if you like slender knives, it's hard to beat, and it's so light. You can use my affiliate link at. Yeah, if I'm using my thumb, which I use the least to open knives, then I prefer a thumb stud normally. Spidey's thumb hole always works just fine for me. But typically for my thumb, a stud works better than trying to use a fuller or a blade hole. But for the reverse flick, I prefer a blade hole or a fuller because then I can choose where to put my finger. So reverse flick, I do prefer a hole. For my middle finger likes holes or slots. My thumb likes the nubs. 170 for the mini bug out. Yeah, that's usual price, man. And for that, you can get a Spidey with Magna Cut. For that, you can get 3 or 4 Civivis. For that right now, you can get 5. Metal Relic, what's up? For that right now, you can get 5 Kaisers with their sale. Yeah, you know, I thought the same. I really did. Until I knew I just really wanted to try a PM2 in hand. And on Father's Day last year, my Mrs. Dadley stopped at what was it? I don't think it was bad. I think it was like a Bella's. And this was there with they only had the display model left, and they had the digital camo G10 scales. So Mrs. Deadly and the Deadly daughter bought it for me for Father's Day. And ever since using Spidey Ergos, I'm in love. I put the Ultim scales on. I put the Lynch Northwest Deep Carry clip on. Spider Rock Company. Yeah, that's a good one for serrated, even though it's, again, an ugly looking knife sometimes. But the Manix 2 lightweight, I like even better than the PM2. And you can get these with all kinds of good steals for $40, $50 less than a Benchmade bug out. You can get this one with M4 for 135 bucks. Sometimes they drop them on sale to like 119. You can get the who had the white and black Rex 45? But so many stores, so many retailers have their own flavor of steel on a Manix 2 lightweight for 120 to 135 bucks. The smock, I love the looks of the smock. That's one that's high on my list to get. But this, to me, especially for my hands, beats a bug out. Spidey's injector molded scales, the bidirectional GRN scales are better than the Grivery that Benchmade gives, and they're much cleaner. Like there's actual QC done to these after they're injection molded. It's still light. It's not as light because you got so much more blade, and the lock is stronger than the bug out lock. So this to me fits me better and is something I would carry more. But for somebody that carries a bug out, they'd probably hate this. Yes, me as well. I need to get stickers as well. I still haven't ordered stickers because it's been so tight. Soon, though. Very soon. Really? Yeah, I want to get a pair of 3. I want to get a pair of 3 in either Magna Cut or Spy 27 or something like that. But for that size, I want to get a Sage first. I prefer the ergos of the Sage to the PM pair of 3, even though they're about the same size. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. If a bug out fits your hands comfortably, then this probably isn't. But for me, I like chunky ergos, like Damn Designs. Big chunky ergos are more comfortable from my hand. Yeah, but I've never tried it. Oh my god. Hey, no, a lot of people hate the looks and they're not for everybody. That's what's awesome about this knife world is we have all this selection because none of the, of course, yeah, Spyderco. Because none of these knives right here are for everybody. Not one of these knives is perfect for everybody. That's why we have such, that's why we're so lucky for the selection we have now at every price range. I'm going to let the doggers back in. I'll be right back. I feel like the only live streams where TKE is trying to mod the streamer, not the streamees. And Mick Ranger, I'm the opposite. I love knives. I love knives. I love all types of knives. And I love to try all different types, shapes, and such to see what fits my hands well. I love budget knives. I like premium knives. I love American knives. I love my Chinese knives. I love my Taiwan knives. I like knife. I like knife. Tactical Rider, what's up? What's up? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. TKE and Eagle Scout, two good channels to follow. Well, I mean, TKE is questionable, but I follow him and I watch his live streams. You know, I don't know if I can recommend them, but to each their own. I didn't realize until recently how much I would like fixed blade knives. That's illegal and immoral. Oh. Yeah, I love knife. I love different shapes. I didn't think I would like small knives until I started the channel, and I've since found a lot of small knives that I like as long as I can get a full 4-finger grip and there's a front forward choil on it. I love small knives. I love big knives. Exclamatory. Inflammatory. It's as good a time as ever to pull out a Jimmy Crow Custom. One of the dopest that he's ever done, in my opinion. Love this knife. Yeah. News Radio, what's up? The giveaway has happened, but thank you, Gons, anyway. On other streams. Yeah, that one looks so sick, McRanger. I looked that up when you told me about it. It's such a good looking knife. Yeah, the nice thing about uh now, Jimmy, is even if I try a knife now and realize I don't like it, at least it can go into a giveaway or I've got a big community to trade with. Not nice and supportive now, is it? Fake SRT Hellcat. Oh, yeah. Wildcard, what's going on, homie? Which live wire do you have, Eagle Scout? Clips, drops, and spears. For me, I love a good spear. Clips are growing on me. Like, I don't have very many, but clips are growing on me, and I like it when it's a very low tip clip like this. But later, Jimmy, have a good one, my friend. My favorite blade shapes, the ones that attract me the most, are Warnies and sheep's foot. Had SRT and sport badge. Nice. They were really confused. But it probably has a V6. Or it might even be the 4-banger Eco. The 4-banger hybrid. But Blackwood drop point. Roger, Roger. You know, a good Warney sheep foot or a 1-foot sheep cliff. You know, this shape right here really, really is attractive to me. And I love the low tip. I'm a big Warncliffe fan. Warncliffe and sheep's foot. Faux show. And I I never was a big Tonto fan, but now when I get a Tonto, I love a drop point Tonto with a tip. That's about center line with the pivot, and a compound grind is attractive to me, very attractive to me. Plus, if you had a poon and you got a punto, I love a good punto. Yeah, when we were talking favorite slicers, as I meant, this is one of my top knives. S90V slicey as all hell. I had my first ever premium knife to me was a Caviso exclusive Penguin. At the end of 2022, I bought marbled carbon fiber and tie with S35VN, and that was like 100. It was on sale for $120. And then I got the mini Penguin that matched it with the marbled carbon fiber and S35VN titanium lock side, and those looked fantastic together. But frame locks are the worst for my hands. And I closed that mini Penguin on my thumb so many times. I can never trade this. This was gifted to me. Somebody knew my love of Ultim and Warnies and Sheep's Foot, and got me this limited edition knife, and as an anonymous gift. So this one can never leave. Yeah, the drop point blade, the drop point Tonto is beautiful. Yeah, S90V jig tie Penguin's another good one. But even the base D2 Penguins are awesome. But I traded those two frame lock Penguins for the full tie M390 Cormorant, White Mountain Knives exclusive. So I was happy with that trade. And I was really wanting to get another Penguin in the collection. And the person who bought this for me knew that. And it's just a perfect knife. It's one of the only flippers I don't want to delete because it feels so good to use as a choke up. Normally, I prefer the normal Penguin ergos where you don't have a flipper there, but this one is done perfectly, and that jimping just locks you in because it's not nice. People are summer dudes with a fetish for gassy women. I just saw what he said. Oh no. This one they're still available, dude. You can get it. It's only available at traditionalpocketknives.com. There's a link in the description, and you can use my affiliate code DBDTPK for disabled but deadly traditional pocket knives. That's also in the description. And you get this for only $145. They only made 200 of them, but they're still available. Hollow ground hand satin S90V, titanium backspacer, T8 hardware. This 145 right now. Yeah, I know which one you're picking. You're here right now, aren't you? Nice, because that V4 is dope, homie. Yes, you can go to the traditionalpocketknives.com link in the description, and you can get this for $145 with my code. I think that's an insane price, and I do not know how these haven't sold out. There's a reason I did this as my first Smasher Pass video, because I know they're getting low on them, and this is an absolute smash every day of the week. $145. And I gotta move my paper supply. And sharpest factory grade I've ever received. And with that S90V, it's gonna stay that way. Hey, it's worth it. It's the last knife you'll need this year. $145. It's the nicest Ultim I've ever seen. And I have a dozen Ultim knives with 2 more on the way. Literally a dozen. This smooth pink Ultim is amazing, and yet it still has a grippiness to it. And then with the titanium upgrades they've done to this knife, the button lock has the best detent feel I've ever felt for a flipper on a button lock. I hate flipper button locks normally because it just doesn't have a detent feel. This feels like there's a detent ball in it. It launches every time. Feels like a detent. Yeah, of course you love giving me crap. But S90V, hollow ground, and everything that you're getting here, 145 is the killer price. Button lock is my favorite type of lock to manipulate. It's the easiest for my hands. I love button locks. I want to get some of the button compression locks and button top liners, but buttons are the best for my hands. And this button is the best flipper I've ever felt on a button. Gotcha, News Radio. Hole and compression lock is very hard to beat. But one of my, I love damn designs. And this Invictus flipper is unfailable. And it comes out with insane authority. Insane. The spring tension on this is not as good. I can fail it. I can't fail the Invictus. Now, it's very easy not to fail. I can only fail when I want to. It's very easy to manipulate this flipper button lock. But this one is unfailable. No matter how soft I try, if it breaks, my thumb was on it. That's the only reason I was able to fail it. My thumb was on the thumb stud. Otherwise, if it breaks the detent, it's going out. Nice, nice. Yeah, this doesn't have button stick. It's nice and stiff tension, but it feels perfect. But is it S90V? And we're going into wintertime. That gets really cold in your hand. You know it doesn't? Ultim. But that Kaiser sale right now is stupid. Stupid. If you're going to buy Kaiser stuff, use Kinman's link. I don't even have a Kaiser link. But if anybody here is going to buy Kaisers, use Kinman's link. It'd be cool for them to see a lot of action after they sent him all those knives to show on his live stream. So let's keep them working with Kinman. If you're going to buy a Kaiser, use KDK's link. Please. But I couldn't recommend this any higher. There is a reason I picked it for the first 5 minutes or less Smasher Pass. That blade is just so perfect. That's a killer price for the Kaiser. And again, if you grab that Kaiser, please use KDK's link. That's the last time I'll say it. But it would be awesome to see them continue working like that with KDK. And that'll only happen if there's action. Yay, yay, yay. That knife, it's a definite smash on that knife. I don't TKE, would you mind posting Kinman's Kaiser link, please? Give him a moment, Mick Ranger. Yeah. There's no discount. You know, there's like it's like a Blade H. Well, yeah, it's like a Blade HQ link. There's no discount, but it still is going to help him out, and it's really going to help keep them sending knives to him so that he can do shows like last night. Kinman, Dan Kinman. That's the channel name. Oh, you have a Kaiser affiliate link? Yeah, his channel name is Kinman, Dan Kinman. I appreciate it, TKE. North Mountain Blade has really impressed me with their SLD Magic Knives this year. Jay Korskanen, what it do, homie? How are you? Hope you living well today. Really? That sucks. I've only bought a couple of knives direct from their website, but I never had an issue with them. Yeah, I can drop the channel name, and he's grabbing that link for you right now. You know, after having to, you know, be a little bit of a dick first, of course, but that's TKE. And so it's probably like at I think is what he's at. His channel's awesome because he does so much customization, dyeing, anodizing, laser, so much customization, and he records and posts it to the channel. Yeah. Well, double check that you're subbed after he drops the link. You know, YouTube does take subs away, even if it's somebody that I've had them. You know, we know that they take a sub away if you don't interact within 48 hours. But they, hey, Kinman, I'm trying to get your Kaiser link. Oh, there it is. TKE dropped it. I'm going to pin it. pulling that up so I can pin. There we go. Let's pin that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now we got Kinman's link up there. So if you're going to purchase a Kaiser, use that link. That'll help them keep sending them more stuff to him. Yeah, he was talking about getting the Thai October KDK. And so we were getting your link for him. Hey, no problem. You know, I said I don't have a Kaiser link. And with the way that they sent you all that stuff to show off yesterday, you know, I know you got sales last night, but it's as many sales as you can get will help them keep sending you stuff. I don't think there's any way you can be disappointed with this, Mick Ranger. It's like the perfect penguin. Everybody needs a penguin. Is an email. Yeah, I dropped them a message every once in a while on IG, ask them if they want to donate to a giveaway, but I don't even get a reply. I never expected to from them. Not yet. I'm not even at, you know, hit 1K just yet. Dude, you will enjoy it, Mick. He does some of the coolest customization work, and to watch him, I know you bought a lot of them. I know you bought most of what you showed, homie. But you can watch how he's gone from learning how to dye to teaching himself to use the laser and anodine. I mean, the shipwrecking he's been doing on copper. KDK does some of the coolest stuff and shows you how to do it. The ones that typically the ones that I try to push is when people say they like something, it's if it's an affiliate link with a discount. That's when I'll try to push it, is so they can save money. That's what's more important to me on most of them. Like, that's why I push my White Mountain Knives link, even though there's no commission for White Mountain Knives. It just saves people money. Acid etching, yay, yay, yay. That's dope. Yeah, you won't be disappointed, Mick. Buy the Penguin, watch KDK. Perfect weekend. Why? If you watch KDK, he shows you step by step how you can try it yourself. He doesn't just show the before and afters. He lets you know his process and how you can do it. And start off with something like scales for a knife that you know you can buy replacement scales for. If you're worried. I have Kansept. I have those, all of those, except for Kaiser. And then a bunch more because I asked for them. I have a couple that I didn't ask for that they asked me, like Atwood Rope, Kenozen USA. The Kansept Vivid looks pretty cool. I want the Tenable button lock fin rear. I've been very impressed with Tenable's quality out the gate. I mean, they're Kansept, so it's going to be good quality. But these knives are fantastic for the price. The Tenable Prometheus and the Anomaly, I believe both provide better dollar for dollar value than their Kansept counterparts. And I really want to try the fin rear button lock and the Nest Street button lock. Eagle Scout, if I could make a recommendation, the YouTube algorithm is very picky and a pain in the butt. If you're going to do nice, right, the Raphael and the Kansept Nest Street button lock with copper, nice. If you're going to do model kit content, I would personally recommend creating a separate channel for it. Because if you're posting knife content and you're posting model kit content, it's far less likely that your knife content is going to get recommended to knife people, or that your model car content is going to get recommended as much to model car people. YouTube is very picky. That's why Greg G-Ball stopped showing EDC gear on his channel, and he has a knife channel and an EDC gear channel. I still have both of those combined. But knives and model kits are so, the target audiences are so disparate that I think you would be doing yourself a disservice and would make it harder for your channel to grow, because you're going to be fighting the YouTube algorithm the whole time. So model kit content, I would personally recommend doing on a separate channel, but you do you. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your channel. Oh, I'm not, my FerraMonster link has done very well, but you guys, this audience, this family has made it so that my North Mountain Blades affiliate link is second only to Melissa Backwoods, they said. So my North Mountain Blade link is killing it. They said only the hottie with the body has sold more North Mountain Blades. I love this one, KDK. $72 after a discount for a razor sharp SLD Magic San Mai blade. Just perfect. Oh yes, I always say that where I got it. I've never hidden the fact that North Mountain has sent me the knives. My Tenables weren't sent by Tenable, but my North Mountain Blades, all three of my North Mountain Blades, have been sent in to the channel by them. First the Chop 2 and G10, and then that performed well enough that they sent me the Raccoon Skinner, and they finally started selling these. And so they asked if I would show off their Quaken. And I have the Ultim version of the Chop 2. Will be here any day. So I love, and I have fallen in love with these knives. This Raccoon is on my belt almost every single day in a custom Kydex sheet made for me by Chris Wotan. The Chop 2 carries in my left rear pocket often, because I use this as my left hand knife, because I can work a button lock with my left hand. So my left hand knife will be the chop 2 often. It's so easy to operate left-handed for me. I don't put liner locks or frame locks in my left-hand pocket. I don't put front flippers in my left-hand pocket, but this is perfect. The guy behind the Walgreens dumpster. And this is the most, it's weird, but people have understood what I meant once it's in their hand. It's the most premium G10 I've ever felt. Premium feeling G10. Chop 3 and add thumb studs. Huh. I can recommend that to him. I talk to Jade pretty frequently. She's awesome. She's the one that makes all of their content showcasing the beautiful lines, homo lines, of course. If you've seen North Mountain Blade ads, you know what I'm talking about. Jade knows how to get attention on some knives. Let's just say. This is one of my budget knives of 2024 for sure. This compound grind is so nice. And until I got my S90V Penguin, this was my sharpest factory knife. They all come. Even Chris Warris, who has the Rex 121 Sage 5, said his North Mountain Blade was the Chop 2 was the sharpest knife he's ever received. I'm down. I'm down for a 3-way with KDK and TKE. You know, some of these clips would be pretty funny to pull out as shorts with no explanation. Yeah, both of these are only $72 after discount. You can get both for $144. And this is such a great EDC fixie. The shape lends itself so well to anything you want to do. I really, really dig it. You're not the sharpest knife in your drawer? Yeah, $144 for both. And all of their SLD magic is sharp as hell. And I love that no two knives can ever look the same because the hormone lines will be completely different. Even if you got two Chop 2 side by side, your hormone lines will all be different. Oh, I always need more than one. In the military, we learned one is none and two is one, or two is one and one is none. Anything can fail. Plus, I like to change up the style. Yeah, the blades are so beautiful and so sharp. And the budget knives are insane prices per SLD Magic. $72 for SLD Magic on those? That's crazy. The reason I think my North Mountain Blades link has done so well is because they're my favorite company that I've found this year. Even though, you know, I don't have as many blade options yet, like Sheep's Foot and Warncliffe's. And even though a Quaken typically isn't my style, they just do it so well. This feels better even than the FerraMonster knives. And this is less. You can get this with 3K carbon fiber, 3K twill, which looks killer on it. It's a black twill carbon fiber. And you still get the Sanmai SLD Magic. And you can get that one for $144 after discount. This one's like $198 after discount. They have all tie. They have red, white, and blue carbon fiber. They also have a full tie and ZDP 189. And the sound of this detent sucking in sounds so cool. I love that. You can watch the lock bar as it moves over when it hits. It's so nice. I do. I can get that for you right now. I have their page open. Pretty much always on my computer. Well, here's a question. Do you like the green or do you want black G10? Because you can get it in this green or black G10. Which link would you prefer? They also have Ultim, which comes to 80 something dollars after discount. Well, here, I'll drop the G10. I mean, I'll drop the green one. Here's the link for the green one. Oh, come on, stupid. I'll pin it. I'm just trying to get this pulled up so I can pin it. I watch in StreamYard, but if I'm going to pin a link, I got to jump over to YouTube Studio. That's the pinned. The pinned link is the green G10 for $72 after code DBD. Let's see, 96. So you would save $18, $19. So $79 for the Ultim. Oh wait, no, it's 10% off, not 20. So $9 off. So 86 bucks and change for the Ultim Frag version. Or the Ultim, or the Frag Copper is also going to be less than $90. And then, they go up to 200 bucks if you want the copper Damascus blade or copper Sanmai. Well, I will say that this is in the running. It's definitely in the running for my top budget knife of 2024. T8 hardware all around, brass backspacer, and let me show you what you get. You get a hard case with their knives, and the one for that knife is right. Yeah. With a heat treat certificate showing that ZD or SLD Magic is at 61 HRC and a T8 tool. Plus, you always get one of these envelopes that has literature all about North Mountain Blades, San Mai techniques, SLD Magic, care tips. Plus, it comes with a small cleaning cloth in that envelope and a sticker. And then, even on the budget one, even on the $72 one, you also get a larger cleaning cloth, lanyard material, 2 Japanese Band-Aids, which are got to be better than American Band-Aids, 2 antiseptic Q-tips, and a bottle of knife oil that's in its own bag as well, so that none of this stuff will get oily. This comes with every knife, including that Chop 2 at $72. One of the coolest unboxing experiences from any company I've experienced. I don't know how they can afford to do all of that with the San Mai SLD Magic for $72, but they killing it. This bag, I just love this bag because they know that you're going to cut yourself. I have these because this is my 3rd bag I've got from them. My EDC pouch and my backup pouch both have these Band-Aids in them. Yeah, you don't have to worry about the link with them because they don't do an affiliate link. It's just you can go to their website at any time. But the code DBD will save you 10%, and that's how they track the sales. They do. It's a legit experience. I got them to work with a few other small, younger knife channels, and everybody has said the same. I mean, they're blown away by the experience and then the quality of the knife. Feels good in hand. Beautiful Japanese tanto. Only because I'm sold on it. If I wasn't, I wouldn't. But not only is it one of my favorite budget knives of 2024, it just looks good. You pull this out, and even though it's larger, like the elegance of it gets people more interested in that than in the tactical tanto blade. They do a triple finish on the blades to show off the different steels. So your core level, where the highest carbon SLD Magic is a mirror finish. And then they do a mist up here into the first jacketed steel, and then a frost at the top. And they're all finished by hand. Even, the one with the copper scales, the frag copper. Everybody that's tried that loves that. Blade Walker has one. EDC has one. And it's only a little bit more than this. The Ultim frag, I can't wait. I could be here any time. Today or the next couple of days. I don't want to look at the tracking right now because I'll just get too hype. But the Frag Ultim with the San Mai, I can't wait to have that in hand. That's like dream mix to me. It would be Ultim and a good Damascus or Ultim and Sanmai. I do because being able to reverse flick this and still, I mean, you can reverse flick it off of the blade, and it's really easy to hit. If your finger stays out of the way, but it definitely would be much easier, and it would be way cooler if you had thumb studs. I can slow roll it still with my thumb because of that frost finish, it gains traction. No, I can't do that, but I can reverse flick it. Thumb studs instead of the flipper. Yeah, I'm going to try to talk them into a chop 3 with a different opening method, but this is out of my personal flipper only knives, this is my favorite. I'm looking, I've got the Tenable, I've got some damn designs. I've got more than I thought I would, a flipper only, and they're good knives, but this is my favorite flipper only. You could add removable thumb studs to it. I typically hate flipper only knives. But I've carried the hell out of this one. And as you can see, you can still reverse flick. It just not as easily. But that blade finish is actually pretty easy to grab. You'd have to try it, because I've seen knives where they actually didn't look bad on it, and I think because of this very slim profile where most of the blade is covered, I think it wouldn't look bad on it. It's not like say this, where you've got a ton of blades showing and putting cams on it might look funny. That was kind of a bad example because of the way the blade is shaped. But you know what I'm saying? There's only a little bit of blade showing. Yeah, I don't have any removable studs at the moment. I would put a set on this. Stasa put a set on his. No, he put them on the Invictus, which is the same handle and just a different blade shape. He put them on his Invictus, and they actually looked decent on it. But yeah, I don't have any at the moment. Oh, I take it back. I have one knife with a removable thumb stud because it came with it. The Kubi Bluff has it, but this one doesn't open up wide enough to put on the Mad Tonto, but I have not tried it on the Lost Mountain. Let me do that right now. Yeah, where'd my green handle go? Let's try that real quick so we can see what it looks like. I don't know. This one doesn't open as wide as the ones that Stasa had because it came specifically for this knife. Yeah, this one is not standard. I can't get it over the blade. It's too small. At first, I didn't think I was going to run the bluff with it because you've got the blade hole, whoop, and the fuller. But this runs better with the stud on it. And this stud on the bluff is a perfect wave feature. So I tried, but this isn't the standard coffee can, so this isn't wide enough. And I remember where I had it on this. Oh, perfect. Yes. Yeah, this one that came with the bluff turns this into a perfect wave opening feature. I know KDK really likes the bluff. I want to try the premium bluff with titanium and thumb studs. You made it back, NFK. You made it back just in time. I'm going on, pardon me, I'm going on 4.5 hours, and I just talked so much about the North Mountain Blade Chop 2 that my throat's pretty much shot. So I'm going to shut it down now, let people check out other streams, and let Mick get offline so he can go purchase his Chop 2. I appreciate everybody, as always, who spent some of your Saturday with me. You always make my Saturdays better. Yeah, the voice is going. So we gonna shut this down. Plus, then TKE can step back from the verge of a mental breakdown, since he won't have to moderate me any longer. Does anybody have any questions before we go? If not, I hope y'all have a killer weekend. And I'm sure I will catch you on the lives later. Don't forget, we got G-Ball tonight at 6:30. And then we have Llama going between 8 and 9 Pacific, or 11 and midnight Eastern. Yeah, I'm actually just shutting down Gaunt because I'm losing my voice. But yeah, we've still been talking. You know how it goes. Plus, I'm batching it this weekend, so it's not like I had family at the house, so I was chilling with my family online. But I gotta stop talking. So we are going to shut this down. Have a killer day. Yep. So I'll catch everybody later in the chats. Much easier for me to talk there later. All right, folks. Stay safe, stay frosty, and stay deadly.